Leading off for the Porcupines, the second baseman out of Coker University, number 8, Cameron Farrell. All right, hello everyone, and welcome to night 2 and game number 4 of the Old North State League playoff. We have a matchup here between the Eastern Division champ, the Brunswick Surfin Turf, the number 1 overall seed. They are at home tonight, facing against the Pineville Porcupines. First pitch of the Friday evening and taken inside for a ball. 1-0 count now here. Cameron Farrell, the batter for the Porcupines. Cole Beckman, the starting pitcher, here to pitch, and there's a pop-up. That'll go in the infield. Playable for the third baseman who will make the catch. 1 out now here in the top of the first inning, and that'll bring up Derek Fay. Right fielder out of the University of Findlay, number 10, Derek Fay. So Derek Fay coming to the plate here for the Pineville Porcupines. They are the road team as the lower seed, despite this being their home field, and there's a ball loaned away. 1-0 count, Jack Hughes Ballpark in Pineville, North Carolina, just outside of Charlotte. Righty-lefty matchup here to pitch, and there's a called strike up and in, 1-1 count. And a dead Cole Beckman out of Viterbo University is the starting pitcher for the Surfin Turf here to pitch, and there's a foul ball down the third base line, 1 ball, 2 strike. Semi-final game, the winner of this matchup between the Surfin Turf and the Porcupines will be in the championship series. They will take on the Clayton Clovers, who won earlier today by a final score of 8-6 over the Hendersonville Honeycrisp. Clovers with the 8-6 win. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Righty-lefty matchup, Surfin Turf here to pitch, and that'll be taken down in 2 ball, 2 strike. Porcupines, coming off a win yesterday afternoon, beat the Stanford Spinners by a final score of 17-0. There's a ball that'll bounce to the dirt. 3 ball, 2 strike count here on Derek Fay. So yeah, 17-0 win over the Spinners from Stanford. 3 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's pitch, and that'll be taken inside for ball 4. So a walk given up to Derek Fay, and that'll bring up Jackson Huguet to the plate. Catcher out of Hillsborough Community College, number 21, Jackson Huguet. So Huguet coming to the plate here. He is batting from the right side. Derek Fay in on first base. So both teams that played in last year's championship series have been knocked out. It'll be the Clovers versus one of these two teams, either the Surfin Turf of Brunswick or the Porcupines of Pineville. First season that the Porcupines have been called the Pineville Porcupines, formerly known as the Mecklenburg Muscadines. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Here's pitch. There's a fly ball into right field. Coming in on it is the right fielder for Brunswick. That is Christian Bartholomew who makes the catch. 2 out. First baseman out of Belmont Abbey, number 31, Ethan McLean. So McLean coming to the plate here. He is the first baseman for the Porcupines. Throw back to first and coming in safely at Fay. Righty-lefty matchup here between Beckman and McLean with Chris Manriquez on deck. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball that'll go downstairs. 1 ball, no strike count here on McLean. Righty-lefty matchup here. Surfin Turf, their first playoff game. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken loaned away. 2-0 count. They were the number 1 overall seed. They had the best record in the Old North State League, just beating out the Hendersonville Honeycrisp for that honor. 2 balls, no strike, 2 out. Righty-lefty matchup. McLean, here's the pitch. And there's a grounder. That'll go rip foul down the first base line. 2-ball, 1-strike count here on Ethan McLean. So McLean the batter, Belmont Abbey. All-star with Ethan McLean. Here's another throwback to first, and diving in safely is Derek Fay. Chris Manriquez playing third base in this one. He is standing on deck. The Surfin turf certainly should be well rested, not having played a game yet here in the playoff. Porcupines had to play out in the hot sun yesterday afternoon. Here's the pitch. There's a ball taken outside. 3-ball, 1-strike count. It'll be Spencer Cypro going once the Porcupines get on the mound themselves, an Assumption University product. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Here's the pitch on McLean, and there's a line drive that'll be fielded at second base. Only play will be at first, and that will end the inning. So, no runs on no hits, no errors, 1 man left on base. No score left in this one. Surf and Turf hoping to get on when we come back. All right, back here, bottom of the first inning in this one. Brady Skipper will lead things off for the Surf and Turf. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike, taking low away. 0-1 count now here on Skipper. Center fielder Aiden Payne standing on deck. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. Spencer Cypro getting Skipper to swing right through that pitch. No ball, 2 strikes. Porcupines have been red hot coming into the playoffs. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Bing, bang, and boom. 1, 2, or 3 pitch strikeout. That'll bring up Aiden Payne. Center fielder out of Georgia College and State University, number 9, Aiden Payne. So a 3-pitch strikeout for Spencer Cypro to start things off. And batting in from the left side here will be their center fielder Payne. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball up and away. 1 ball, no strike count here on Payne. Christian Bartholomew standing on deck. Chowan University for him. Here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a chopper that'll go right side, backhanded by McLean at first. His flip onto the pitcher, not in time. An infield single for Aiden Payne. He beat that one out. Ethan McLean tried to flip it on to Tykebro, but not in time, and that'll bring up Bartholomew. The right fielder out of Chowan University, number 24, Christian Bartholomew. So an infield single for Aiden Payne there. Bartholomew into plate. Here's pitch, and there's a grounder right now. That could be a tough play, and no play will be made by Cameron Farrell at second. Into second and Payne. Into first and Bartholomew. And that'll bring up Cody Hanna to the plate. First baseman out of Coker University, number 25, Cody Hanna. So a one-out single and back-to-back singles for Bartholomew and Payne. Coming in from the left side is Cody Hanna. Righty-lefty matchup, Cypro in. Here's pitch, and there's a called strike taken downstairs. 0-1 count now here on Hanna, the first baseman. So getting set here, an early opportunity for the Surfin Turf. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike two. No ball, 2 strike count here on Cody Hanna. So righty-lefty matchup here between Cypro and Hanna. Cleanup hitter at the plate. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball that'll go by the feet of the hitter Hanna, with Mac James standing on deck. Florence Darlington Tech product is James. Cypro looking in. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Second out of the inning as Spencer Cypro get Cody Hanna down swinging. Designated hitter out of Florence Darlington Tech, number 19, Mac James. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the first inning. 2 strikeouts for Spencer Cypro. Here's pitch, and there's a foul ball. Straight off, that goes beyond the first base dugout. 0-1 count now here on Mac James with Darren Kraft standing on deck. Darren Kraft, an Eastern Michigan product. Here's pitch, and there's a fly ball left center field. That one's well struck in deep, and at the track, at the wall, that ball is gone. Goodbye home run, Mac James. And for the first time in the 4 games of this tournament, a player is able to overcome the outfield wall. Mac James with a 3-run home run, and the Surfin Turf take an early 3-0 lead. Third baseman out of Eastern Michigan, number 37, Darren Kraft. Yeah, so a home run there, a 3-run shot for Mac James. Gives the Surfin Turf a 3-0 lead early in this one. Here's the first pitch, and there's a called strike up and away. 0-1 count now here on Darren Kraft with Nick DeSanti standing on deck. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 0-2 count, Eastern Michigan product at the plate, Darren Kraft. The Eagles of Ypsilanti, Michigan, in the Mid-American Conference. No ball, 2 strike, 2 out. Here's pitch, and there's a foul ball straight back, and it remains a no ball, 2 strike count. So Darren Kraft at the plate, the third baseman here, the shortstop DeSanti standing on deck. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball straight off, and it will remain an 0-2 count now here on Darren Kraft. So righty-righty matchup here. Kraft in the plate with Nick DeSanti on deck. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike 3 taken up and in. That'll end the inning, but the Brunswick Surfin Turf add on 3 runs with the first home run of the tournament. A 3-run shot for Mac James. Surfin Turf are up 3-0. We'll be back in Pineville. All right, so top of the second inning here in this one. Chris Manriquez will lead things off. And that's they're going to call it a foul ball there, although Manriquez did not agree with that call whatsoever. And the coach, and yeah, there's a bit of a discussion here. So it will be called a foul ball and a strike on the third baseman Manriquez, but clearly Manriquez did not agree, did not think he made contact with that one. No ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike taken up there. No ball, 2 strike count here on Manriquez with Luis Paulillo standing on deck. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Manriquez will run down the first base line, and he will be thrown out to a strikeout there for Beckman, and that'll bring up Paulillo. Designated hitter out of Eastern Florida State, number 24, Luis Paulillo. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike taken outside. 0-1 count, so the first strikeout for Cole Beckman. Got there. DH Paulillo to plate. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken outside. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Luis Paulillo. Righty on righty matchup. Beckman in. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Cole Beckman, the Viterbo product, looking good here to start the second inning. Righty matchup. Beckman in on Paulillo. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. Strike 3, got him. Second out of the inning, back-to-back strikeout for Beckman, and that'll bring up the left fielder Murray. Left fielder out of Western Carolina, number 13, Cameron Murray. There are 2 outs now here in the top of the second inning. Left fielder Murray coming to the plate. Righty matchup. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike taken outside. 0-1 count now here on Murray. Cameron Murray was the starting catcher in yesterday's game for the Pineville Porcupines. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Murray. Here we go. Now time will be taken here. Right on right matchup between Beckman and Murray. Murray, Western Carolina product. Catamount of Cullowhee. Here's the pitch. There's a ball inside. 2 ball, 1 strike count here on Cameron Murray with Emerson Monbaron, the center fielder, standing on deck. Here's the 2-1, 2-out pitch, and there's a grounder. That'll go foul. Ripped foul down the left field line. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Murray. Surfin Turf ahead by a score of 3-0. Got all three on a 3-run home run in by Mac James. Here's a 2-2 pitch, and there's a weak pop-up. Right side could be playable. Long run for the first baseman, and he will make the catch up against the fence. And that is the first baseman, Cody Hanna, making the play there. And that will end the top of the second inning. 1-2-3 top half. Bottom half coming up. 3-0 lead for the Surfin Turf. We'll be back. Leading off for the Surfin Turf, the shortstop out of the University of Mount Olive, number 14, Nick DeSanti. All right, welcome back here. Bottom of the second inning in this one, Nick DeSanti will lead things off. Right on right matchup here. Cypro in. Here's the pitch, and there's a fly ball. Center field, long run, Monbaron coming in and unable to make the catch as the center fielder, Monbaron. So a leadoff single for Nick DeSanti, and that'll bring up Derek Frampton. The catcher out of Guilford Tech, number 17, Derek Frampton. So a leadoff single for the shortstop DeSanti, and then the left fielder Matt DeSanti is standing on deck for the Surfin Turf. Here's the pitch. There's a ball thrown away. 1 ball, no strike count here on Derek Frampton. Catcher Frampton at the plate here. Here's the pitch, and there's a chopper right side. That'll be Cameron Farrell making the play, but unable to handle the ground ball. And he will throw behind the runner, going into third, and he is out at third base. The runner, Nick DeSanti, running behind the air there from Cameron Farrell, and it will be the first out of the inning at third base. And that'll bring up Matt DeSanti. Left fielder out of Finger Lake Community College, number 6, Matt DeSanti. So the first out of the inning there will be an error on the second baseman, Cameron Farrell. So righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball that'll bounce in the dirt. 1-0 count now here. So Spencer Cypro. Bit of tough luck, but it will be a righty-righty matchup here. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken outside. 2 ball, no strike count here on Matt DeSanti. So right on right matchup here between Cypro and DeSanti, with the top of the order Brady Skipper standing on deck. Here's the pitch. There's a ball taken on the way. 3 ball, no strike count here on Matt DeSanti. So 3 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken up there for ball 4. So Matt DeSanti gets on with a 4-pitch walk, and that'll bring up the top of the order and Brady Skipper. Second baseman, number 1, Brady Skipper. So Brady Skipper, runners on first and second here at the pitch, and there's a called strike taken on the outside part of the plate. 0-1 count now here on Skipper, who went down swinging his first time up. Corners are playing in here for the Pineville Porcupines. There's a called strike taken up and away, 0-2 count. Enriquez, the third baseman, and Ethan McLean at first. Righty-righty matchup here between Cypro and Skipper. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and there's a fly ball that'll go foul straight off, and it will remain a no-ball, 2-strike count here on Brady Skipper with Aiden Payne standing on deck. Payne came through with a single his first time up. 3-0 lead here for the Surfin Turf. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. There's a check swing. He went around according to the home plate umpire. Brady Skipper goes down swinging for the second time in as many innings, and that'll bring up Aiden Payne. Center fielder number 9, Aiden Payne. So Payne coming into the plate here, righty-lefty matchup between Cypro and Payne. Payne singled his first time up. He scored on the 3-run homer, and there's a called strike taken outside, 0-1 count. Already 4 strikeouts for Spencer Cypro. He struck out the side after he already gave up those 3 runs in the first inning. And there's a chopper up the middle. That's going to be a tough play at short. A.J. Anderson unable to make the play, and the ball skipped off his glove and away from Anderson. Coming in to score the 4th run will be Derek Francis. So he comes in to score. It is now a 4-0 lead for the Surfin Turf. Right fielder, number 24, Christian Bartholomew. So that'll be a single there for Aiden Payne. And then coming in the third base is DeSanti. So 2 outs now, 4-0 lead. Bartholomew at the plate, he singled and scored his first time up, and there's a ball inside. 1-0 count now here on Christian Bartholomew. 4-0 lead for the Surfin Turf. Definitely the ideal start for them as they come in to Pineville to take on the Porcupines. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and there's a ball taken outside. 2-ball, no-strike count here on Bartholomew. So righty-righty matchup here between Bartholomew and Cypro. There's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 2-ball, 1-strike count here on Christian Bartholomew with Cody Hanna standing on deck. So right-on-right matchup here. Cypro looking in. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Here's the pitch. And there's a line drive. That'll be a very tough play for Farrell. He's running, fielded, throw on the first and in time. Nice play there by Cameron Farrell to end the inning and save a run. So another run does come in to score. Couple of hits and maybe an error or 2 as well. We'll be back in the third inning. 4-0 lead for the Surfin Turf. We'll be back. All right, so back here, righty-righty matchup. It'll be the third inning of work for Cole Beckman of the Surfin Turf. And Emerson Monbaron will lead things off. Swinging in a miss for strike one, the center fielder and 8-hole hitter for the Porcupines is Monbaron. So righty-righty matchup here. Beckman in here on Monbaron. Here to pitch, and there's a called ball upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Emerson Monbaron. 8-9-1 guys drew up in the inning, and Monbaron, Anderson, and Farrell for the Porcupines. Here to pitch. There's a line drive left field. That'll stay up just enough for the left fielder to make the play. That is Matt DeSanti making the catch in left. 1 out now here in the top of the third. Shortstop, number 1, A.J. Anderson. So a line drive there, staying in the air just enough for DeSanti to come over and make the catch. 1 out now here in the top of the third. Righty-righty matchup here to pitch, and there's a called strike up and away. No ball, 1 strike count here on A.J. Anderson. Here's the pitch, and there's a called ball taken away. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Anderson. The righty-right matchup. Here's the pitch. There's a grounder left side. That'll be picked up at third base, and that'll be a tough play, and no play will be made. So it'll be an infield base runner for A.J. Anderson, and that'll bring up the top of the order and Cameron Farrell. Second baseman, number 8, Cameron Farrell. There'll be an infield single there for A.J. Anderson, top of the order Farrell. Right on right matchup here to pitch, and there's a ball up and away. 1 ball, no strike count here on Cameron Farrell. Farrell coming in out of Coker University. Cypro looking in. Here's the pitch. Runner going into Anderson. There's a pop-up right side. Anderson going to have to retreat back to first quickly. Coming in and making the catch is the first baseman in foul territory. 2 outs now here in the top of the third. And that'll bring up Derek Fay. Right fielder number 10, Derek Fay. So 2 outs now here in the top of the third inning. Right on left matchup here to pitch, and there's a ball taken inside. 1 ball, no strike count here on Derek Fay. The righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a cold strike taken away. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Derek Fay. Right fielder Fay drew a walk his first time up. 1 ball, 1 strike, and a throw back to first. A big lead for A.J. Anderson, but he's able to slide in safely there. Anderson in at first base with the single. Right on left matchup here between Fay and Beckman. 1-1 2-out pitch. Here it is, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Derek Fay. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken up and away. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Derek Fay. 4-0 lead here for the Surfin Turf. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and that'll be taken outside for ball 3. Full count now here on Derek Fay. He walked first time up, was stranded on first. Righty-lefty matchup. The first baseman, Cody Hanna, getting off the bag. A.J. Anderson will be going on the pitch, and it'll be taken for ball 4. So the Porcupines now have runners on first and second with 2 outs, and that'll bring up Jackson Huguet. Catcher, number 21, Jackson Huguet. So 2 outs now, and runners on first and second Fay on first, Anderson on second here for the Porcupines. Here to pitch, and there's a ball taken out there. 1-0 count now here on Jackson Hugan. Right on right matchup here to pitch, and there's a check swing, no appeal. It is a ball up there. 2-ball, no strike count, and a bit of trouble finding the strike zone right now for the starting pitcher, Cole Beckman, for the Surfin Turf.
It's Kale.
Oh, Kale. Oh, that's an A? Okay. Alright.
It's okay.
Alright, so Cale Beckman, starting pitcher. Yeah, that is it. Alright. So 2-ball, 1 strike count. Beckman looking in here. You get in here to pitch, and there's a ball up and in. 3-ball, 1 strike count. Three ball, 1 strike, 2-out pitch. Beckman looking in. Here's pitch, and there's a cold strike taken out there. Full count now. So it'll be 3-ball, 2 strike count. The little bit of a discussion there between Jackson Huggett and the home plate umpire, but both runners, Derek Fay on first and AJ Anderson on second, will be going on the pitch. So righty-righty matchup. Here's pitch. Runner going. And not. I guess the time was taken. Oh, to the balk?
Yeah, called balk.
Okay. So a balk was called there. So the at-bat will continue. A balk is called, which will move both runners up to second and third now. The count will remain 3 balls and 2 strikes. So Cale Beckman looking in here on Jackson Huggett, who flew out to the right fielder. Righty-righty matchup. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out here to pitch, and there's a foul ball straight back. And Huggett will stay alive. Battle here between Beckman and Huggett. Catcher Jackson Huggett comes in out of Hillsborough Community College, originally from Wellington, Florida. Right on right matchup here. Beckman in. Here's the pitch, and there's a pop-up left side. That'll be a playable, and the catch will be made at third base. That'll be Darren Kraft to end the inning. No run score on a hit, no errors, and 2 men left on base, left in scoring position. Top of the 4th coming up, 4-0 lead for the Surfin Turf. Leading off for the Surfin Turf, the first baseman, number 25, Cody Hanna. All right, they're back here, bottom of the third inning in this one, 4-0 lead for the Brunswick Surfin Turf. Cody Hanna coming to the plate for the Turf. There's a line drive, and that'll be a foul ball straight off. 0-1 count now here on Hanna. So Spencer Cypro out for his third inning of work. He had given up 4 runs to his first 2. 3-run homer from Mac James. Back in the first inning, there's a foul ball. That'll go straight back. No ball, 2 strike. And James is standing on deck. It'll be Cody Hanna, Mac James, Darren Kraft. Hanna, James, Kraft due up in the inning for the Surfin Turf. Here's the 0-2 pitch. That'll be taken up there for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Cody Hanna. Righty-lefty matchup here. Cypro looking in here. Bottom third inning here. The pitch, and there's a line drive. That'll go foul straight off, and it will remain a 1 ball, 2 strike count here between Cypro and Hanna. Bit of a battle between the two here. Cody Hanna, as it said, struck out swinging his first time up. Comes in out of Coker University, Hanna does. Teammate with the Porcupines second baseman Cameron Farrell at Coker. Right on left matchup. Hanna looking in. Here's the pitch. And that'll be chopped up the middle. This time it'll be fair. A.J. Anderson ranging over. His throw on the first in time. Nice play there by the Porcupine shortstop, A.J. Anderson. 1 out now, and that'll bring up the home run hitter, Mac James. Designated hitter, number 19, Mac James. So James coming into the plate here, 3-run homer, his first time up. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike taken outside. No ball, 1 strike count here on James with Darren Kraft standing on deck. Here's the 0-1 pitch, taken low and away for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike count. Right on right matchup. Here's the pitch. There's a ball taken low and away. 2 ball, 1 strike count here on James with Darren Kraft standing on deck. So right on right matchup here. Here's the pitch, and that'll be swung on and missed for strike 2. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on James. Designated hitter with Darren Kraft on deck. Kraft went down looking after the home run. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Cypro looking in. Here's the pitch. And there's a line drive left field. That'll stay up just enough for the left fielder to make the play there. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the third, and that'll bring up Darren Kraft. Third baseman, number 37, Darren Kraft. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the third inning. Right on right matchup here between Kraft and Cypro. There's a called strike taken low away. 0-1 count now here on Darren Kraft. So no ball, 1 strike, 2 out. Here's the pitch. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 0-2 count now here on the third baseman, Kraft. Righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a fly ball. That'll go foul down the first base line, and it will remain an 0-2 count now here on Darren Kraft with Nick DeSanti standing on deck. Righty matchup. Getting set is the pitcher. Here it is, and there's a fly ball in the center field coming over at Barron. He had to beat on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So a 1-2-3 bottom of the third. Fourth inning coming up. Surf and Turf 4, Porcupines nothing. We'll be back in Pineville. All right, so back here, top of the fourth inning in this one. There's a ball that'll bounce in the dirt. 1-0 count now here. Ethan McLean will lead things off. The power hitting first baseman McLean. Belmont Abbey product here in the Charlotte area. Here's the pitch. There's a line drive. That'll be fielded at second base. Throw on to first and in time. That Brady Skipper who makes the play. 1 out now here in the top of the fourth inning. That'll bring up Chris Manriquez. Third baseman, number 34, Chris Manriquez. 1 out now. Manriquez struck out swinging his first time up. There's a ball up and away. The Old North State League Home Run Derby champion from the All-Star break this year, Manriquez did. Definitely have some power he can show off. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike going away. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Manriquez with Luis Paulillo standing on deck. Here's the pitch, and there's the ball inside. 2 ball, 1 strike count here on Manriquez. Righty matchup. Here's the 2-1 pitch, and there's a ball taken along the way. 3 ball, 1 strike count here on Manriquez. Right on right matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a chopper left side. That'll be a tough play for the shortstop. Backhand, strong, cross the body. Throw is not in time. Valiant effort there from Nick DeSanti, the shortstop, but nothing doing there. It'll be an infield single for Manriquez.
Round out the second.
Designated hitter number 24, Luis Paulillo. So a 1-out single for Manriquez, infield single for Chris. Paulillo at the plate. Here's pitch and there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 0-1 count now here on Luis Paulillo.
It was him.
Yeah. So 1 out now. Righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike up and away. No ball, 2 strike count here on Paulillo with the left fielder Cameron Murray standing on deck. Right on right matchup here between Paulillo and Beckman. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Cale Beckman gets Luis Paulillo down swinging. Second strikeout for Paulillo, and that'll bring up Murray. Left fielder, number 13, Cameron Murray. So 2 outs now here in the top of the fourth inning. Beckman in here on Murray. Here's the pitch, and there's a chopper up the middle. That'll be fielded by the shortstop. DeSanti flips it onto the second baseman, Skipper, and that'll end the inning. So no runs in the inning on a hit, no errors. 1 man left on base. Bottom of the fourth inning coming up. Surfin Turf 4, Porcupines nothing. We'll be back in Pineville. All right, back here, bottom of the fourth inning in this one, 4-0 lead for the Surfin Turf. Nick DeSanti will lead things off for Brunswick. A little bit of a discussion between the two umpires before we get underway, though. Not quite sure what they are talking about, but DeSanti will be the leadoff hitter. And now the umpire is going to talk to the head coach of the Porcupines, Chris Manriquez. Not quite sure what this discussion could be about. It's a 4-0 lead here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Two umpires talking with the Porcupine head coach, Manriquez. Not quite sure what this discussion is about, but as we are here in the bottom of the fourth inning, no runs, 2 hits, no errors for the Porcupines, the road team. 4 runs, 6 hits, no errors for the Surfin Turf, who are the home team in this one. Nick DeSanti will be the leadoff hitter in the inning, with Derek Francis and Matt DeSanti following. So, after the discussion there, it'll be a... Here we go, it's a righty-righty matchup here. DeSanti looking in. Here's the pitch from Cypro, and there's a ball in the dirt. 1 ball, no strike count here on Nick DeSanti. DeSanti singled his first time up. He was gunned down trying to take an extra base, though, off of a miscue from Cameron Farrell, the Porcupine second baseman, and they called strike one away. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on DeSanti. Here's pitch, and there's a fly ball into right field. Long run for the right fielder. Second baseman Farrell will be the one there to make the play. 1 out now here in the bottom of the fourth inning. Cameron Farrell making the catch. Catcher, number 17, Derek Francis. So Francis coming into the plate. He reached via the air on Cameron Farrell his first time up. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball. That is going to go straight back into the backstop there from the catcher, Francis. Comes in out of Guilford Tech. Derek Francis does, the catcher for the Surfin Turf. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. 4-0 lead here for Brunswick. Righty-righty matchup here between Cypro. Here's the pitch, and there's a chopper that'll go foul straight off. No ball, 2 strike count here on Francis with Matt DeSanti standing on deck. The right-on-right matchup here between Francis and Cypro. Spencer Cypro in. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the fourth inning as Spencer Cypro gets Derek Francis down swinging, and that'll bring up Matt DeSanti. Left fielder number 6, Matt DeSanti. So strikeout there for Spencer Cypro. That is his 5th strikeout of the ball game, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 0-1 count now here on Matt DeSanti, the number 9 hole hitter. He walked, made it up to third base. His first time up, Matt DeSanti did. Here's the 0-1 pitch. There's a line drive that'll go foul down the right field line toward the Pineville bullpen. Down the right field line. No ball, 2 strikes here on Matt DeSanti with the top of the order and Brady Skipper standing on deck. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and that'll be taken up and away for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Matt DeSanti. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch from Cypro. There's a foul ball straight off the 5th. And staying alive will be Matt DeSanti with the pitcher Spencer Cypro. Still no bullpen action on either side here in the 4th inning. Pineville made it through a few pitchers in yesterday's game, but didn't really need to use a lot of their big arm because they had the dominant win over the Sanford Spinners 17-0. Game was over pretty early. 1 ball, 2 strike, 2 out. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken away. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Matt DeSanti. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Here's the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. So 6 strikeouts through 4 innings for Spencer Cypro. And that'll end the bottom of the 4th. 5th inning coming up. Surfin Turf 4, Porcupines nothing. We'll be back. Alright, so top of the 5th inning here in this one. 4-0 lead for the Brunswick Surfin Turf. And out for his 5th inning of work is the starting pitcher, Cale Beckman. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike ticket inside. 0-1 count. So 8-9-1 hitter due up in the inning. Emerson Monbaron, A.J. Anderson, Cam Farrell. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball outside. Monbaron, Anderson, Farrell, those were the guys due up to start off the bottom of the 3rd inning, and the closest chance that they got to getting a run. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Emerson Monbaron. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, nobody out. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Cale Beckman gets Emerson Monbaron down swinging. 1 out now here in the top of the 5th. And that'll bring up A.J. Anderson. Shortstop, number 1, A.J. Anderson. So a strikeout there for Cale Beckman. Here's the pitch, and that's a called strike taken outside, backing up out of the plate there, out of the box with A.J. Anderson as the pitch came in. That was the 4th strikeout for Cale Beckman. There's a ground over the middle. That'll be a tough play for the shortstop. Coming in, throw on to first is in time. Shortstop Nick DeSanti making the nice play there. 2 outs now here in the top of the 5th, and that'll bring up the top of the order in Cameron Farrell. Second baseman number 8, Cameron Farrell. So Farrell coming to the plate here. He has an 0-for-2 game. Couple of pop-outs in this one for Farrell. Here's the pitch, and there's a line drive into center field. And in to make the catch is the center fielder, Aiden Payne. That'll end the inning. 1-2-3, top half of the 5th. Bottom half coming up with the Surfin Turf up 4-0.
So you are.
All right, so back here, bottom of the fifth inning in this one, 4-0 lead. Surfin turns, top of the order, and Brady Skipper will lead things off here. A couple of strikeouts in this one so far for the second baseman Skipper, with Aiden Payne, Christian Bartholomew due up behind him. 0-1 count here to pitch, and there's a called ball on the way. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Skipper. Righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike inside. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Brady Skipper. So Skipper leading off in at second base. Aiden Payne on deck. He has a 2-for-2 game going. Couple of singles for Payne. Here's the pitch, and that'll be fouled straight off down the first base line beyond the Pineville dugout. And it will remain a 1-2 count here on Skipper. 4-0 lead for the Surfin Turf. They've held on to that lead since the second inning. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball up and away. 2 ball, 2 strike count. The big blow in this game was a 3-run home run from Mac James back in the first inning. Designated hitter for the Surfin Turf is James. 2 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. That'll be taken up and away for a ball. 3 ball, 2 strike count here on Skipper. So right on right matchup here between Spencer Cypro and Brady Skipper. Aiden Payne on deck. Here's the full count pitch, and there's a fly ball. That'll go foul straight back. And the battle will continue between Cypro and Skipper. Cypro looking in here. He is getting set. Skipper ready. Here's the pitch, and that'll be grounded left side. That'll be in fair territory. Manriquez gets it. His throw on the first in time. 1 out now here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Chris Manriquez with the nice play there, and that'll bring up Aiden Payne. Center fielder, number 9, Aiden Payne. So an 0-for-3 game now for Brady Skipper, the leadoff hitter. 2-for-2 with a couple of singles. Oops. Embarrassing. Alright, so 1 out now here in the bottom of the fifth inning. Right on left matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a bunt down the third base line and taking it. Throw on the first. Not in time. A bunt single for Aiden Payne. And that'll bring up Christian Bartholomew to the plate. So a bunt single for Payne, 3-for-3 so far for Aiden Payne, and that'll bring up the right fielder Bartholomew. Right fielder, number 24, Christian Bartholomew. So Bartholomew coming into the plate, he singled in first time up, 1-for-2 games thus far. Throw back to first, and coming in safely at Payne. A little bit of bullpen action now down the right field line for the Pineville Porcupines. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball. That'll go straight back. No ball, 1 strike count here on Christian Bartholomew. So right on right matchup here. Here's the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Bartholomew going through that fastball. No ball, 2 strikes here on Christian Bartholomew with Cody Hanna standing on deck. Cypro looking in here. Bartholomew getting ready. Look back to first. Here's the 0-2 pitch, and there's a ball up there. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Christian Bartholomew. 4-0 lead here, Surfin Turf. Cypro looking in here. 1-2 count here to pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Second out of the bottom of the fifth inning as Spencer Cypro gets Bartholomew down swinging, and that'll bring up Cody Hanna. First baseman, number 25, Cody Hanna. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the fifth inning. is the 7th strikeout of the game for Spencer Cypro, the starting pitcher for the Porcupines. Runner going, ball is in the dirt, kicked away from the catcher, and into second base is Aiden Payne. That'll be a stolen base for Payne there, as he was running on the pitch. Kicked away from the catcher for the Porcupines, being Jackson Huguet. 1 ball, no strike count here. So Payne in on second base. Cody Hanna, first baseman, 25. 1 ball, no strike, 2 out. Right on left matchup here. Cypro in. Here's the pitch, and there's a cold ball up and away. 2 balls, no strike here on Hanna, with Mac James, the home run hitter, standing on deck for the Surfin Turf. 2 balls, no strike, 2 out. Right on left matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a pop-up left side. That'll be the shortstop, Anderson, under it. He will make the catch, and that'll end the inning. So no run score on a hit, no errors, 1 man left on base. 6th inning coming up with the Surfin Turf holding on to their 4-0 lead. We'll be back in Pineville. Leading off for the Porcupine, the right fielder, number 10, Derek Fay. All right, so back here, top of the 6th inning in this one. Out for 6th inning of work, and Cale Beckman and Derek Fay trying to throw down a sneak attack bunt. He did not go around, though, so it'll be a ball 1-0. Fay able to hold it back. So righty-lefty matchup here between Cale Beckman and Derek Fay. Here's the pitch. There's a ball in the dirt. 2-0 count now here. So 2 balls, no strikes, nobody out. Beckman in. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. Fay going right through that. Derek Fay has walked each of his first 2 times up to the plate, so hasn't had an official at-bat yet. Beckman in. Here's the pitch, and there's a grounder line drive that'll go foul down the first base line toward the Porcupine bullpen, where a few guys are stretching down there. Little bit of stretching action going on in the Surfin Turf bullpen as well, but no one throwing. Here's the 2-2 pitch. There's a ball taken downstairs. Full count now. 2, 3, 4 guys due up in the inning, and Derek Fay, Jackson Huguet, and Ethan McLean. Here's the pitch. That'll be taken inside for strike 3. Derek Fay thought it was ball 4, but it was called strike 3. Caught the down and in part of the plate. 1 out now here in the top of the 6th. Catcher, number 21, Jackson Huguet. So a strikeout there for Fay. That Cale Beckman. 1 out now here in the top of the 6th inning. Beckman looking in. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball upstairs. 1 ball, no strike count. So that's the 5th strikeout for Cale Beckman. 12 strikeouts combined. There's a line drive right into the field. That'll drop in for a base hit for Huguet. So that'll be the 3rd hit of the game for the Pineville Porcupine. Jackson Huguet comes in. And now the big hitter for the Porcupines with Ethan McLean coming up. First baseman, number 31, Ethan McLean. Only 1 out single there for Hugan. McLean at 0 for 2, couple of ground outs to the second baseman Skipper. Here to pitch, and there's a ball up and in. 1-0 count now here on McLean with Chris Manriquez standing on deck. Beckman looking in here on McLean. Here to pitch. And there's a foul ball. That'll go straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Ethan McLean. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here. Top of the 6th inning. 4-0 lead for Surfin Turf. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Ethan McLean. Righty-lefty matchup here. Here to pitch. And that'll be taken up there for a ball. It just eluded the catcher there. So that'll be path ball. Yeah. So that'll be a path ball there on the catcher, which will allow the runner to go into second base. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Catcher Frampton. 2 ball, 2 strike, 1 out. Righty-lefty matchup here to pitch, and that'll go foul straight back, and it will remain a 2 ball, 2 strike count. The righty on lefty matchup here. Beckman looking in on McLean with Chris Manriquez standing on deck. Beckman looking in, back at the runner on second. Here's pitch, and there's a ball taken the away. Full count now here on McLean. Runner on second is the catcher, Jackson Hugas. He reached base with a single and then got to second on a pass ball by the catcher, Derek Francis. 3 ball, 2 strikes. Here's pitch, and there's a weak pop-up. Left side should be playable. That'll be the third baseman, Darren Kraft, making the catch there. 2 outs now here in the top of the 6th inning. That'll bring up Chris Manriquez. Third baseman, number 34, Chris Manriquez. So 2 outs now here in the top of the 6th inning. Runner on second. Porcupines would love to get that runner in just to get on the board. Here's pitch, and there's a ball that'll bounce in the dirt. Derek Francis able to keep the ball in front of him and keep the runner Hugas at second. 1 ball, no strike count here on Manriquez. A strikeout and a single for Chris Manriquez in this one. 1 for 2 game for him. Here's the pitch, and there's a line drive. That'll be a base hit in the right field here. Rounding third, going toward the plate of Hugas. There will be a play at the plate. The throw is up the line. He scored, and the throw in the second gets Manriquez out, and that'll end the inning. So a run does come in the score there. RBI single for Chris Manriquez. 4-1 ball game, but he gets thrown out in second, and that'll end the inning. So bottom of the 6th coming up. Brunswick 4, Pineville 1. We'll be back in Pineville. Leading off the bottom of the sixth inning, the designated hitter, number 19, Mac James. All right, so back here, bottom of the sixth inning in this one, 4-1 lead for the Brunswick Surfin Turf. The Porcupines did get on the board thanks to an RBI single. There's a swing and a miss for strike one. RBI single for Tris Manriquez, but he got thrown out trying to get into second base on the RBI single. There's a called strike taken outside, 0-2 count. So the run did score, but Manriquez getting thrown out at second did end the inning. Kept the game 4-1. And see if the Surfin Turf can respond with any runs of their own. There's a swing and a miss for strike three. 8th strikeout of the evening for the Pineville starting pitcher, Spencer Cypro, and that'll be the first out with Darren Kraft coming up. Third baseman, number 37, Darren Kraft. So one out now here in the bottom of the sixth inning. Strikeout there for James, his first of the game. Cypro looking in. Here to pitch. Swing and a miss for strike one. 0-1 count now here on Darren Kraft. Strikeout and a flyout for Darren Kraft in this one. He is the third baseman. Here's pitch, and there's a called strike down and in. No ball, 2 strikes here. No ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Righty-righty matchup, Cypro in. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball straight back. Darren Kraft able to stay alive. And it will remain an 0-2 count now here on Kraft. Bullpen action now, a guy throwing down the left field line for the Brunswick Surfin Turf. It is a right-handed thrower down the line for Brunswick. Righty-righty matchup. Cypro looking in here. Kraft at the plate with Nick DeSanti on deck. Here to pitch, and that'll be taken outside for called strike 3. Oh, and he's been thrown out, I think. Yeah, he got thrown out. So called strike 3, and Darren Kraft has been thrown out of the ball game after saying a few words to the umpire, and that'll bring up Nick DeSanti. Shortstop, number 14, Nick DeSanti. So, yeah, that is the 9th strikeout of the game for Darren Kraft, or, excuse me, for Spencer Cypro, the second for Darren Kraft. Yeah, so, and that's how the game will end for Darren Kraft. He is thrown out of the ball game, and that was a very quick ejection. Must have been constantly talking to that umpire and said something very egregious. So no ball, 2 outs here. New batter is Nick DeSanti, the shortstop, who is 1 for 2. Single and a pop-up for DeSanti in this one. So everyone will get it squared away. Nick DeSanti will step into the box for Brunswick. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a called ball taken away. 1-0 count now here on Nick DeSanti. A right-on-right matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a called ball inside. 2 balls, no strike here on Nick DeSanti with Derek Francis standing on deck. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. Red skies beyond the outfield here, and the horizon is starting to set in. Here's the pitch, and there's a called ball up and in. 3 ball, 1 strike count here on Nick DeSanti with Derek Francis standing on deck. Right-on-right matchup here between Cypro and DeSanti. 9 strikeouts already for Cypro. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Full count now here on Nick DeSanti. Right on right matchup. 3 ball, 2 strike, 2 out. Here pitch, and there's a weak pop-up. That'll be playable on the middle part of the infield. Cameron Farrell will get under it. He will make the catch. That'll end the inning. A 1-2-3, bottom of the 6th inning. 9 strikeouts through 6 for Spencer Cypro of the Porcupines. We will be back, top of the 7th inning, 4-1 lead for the Surfin Turf. New pitcher for the Brunswick Surfin Turf is number 15, LeFrederick Wooten. Now batting for the Porcupines, the designated hitter, number 24, Luis Paulillo. All right, they're back here, top of the 10th inning. As you heard, a new pitcher for the Brunswick Surfin Turf is LeFrederick Wooten out of Southeastern Community College. First relief pitcher of the game for either side as Wooten comes in. Both starting pitchers able to complete 6th. And very good outing for both starting pitchers. At 6 innings, only 1 earned run given up for the starting pitcher for Brunswick. There's a foul ball straight off, Cale Beckman. That foul goes straight into the netting behind home plate for the Lodge there. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Paulillo with Cameron Murray and Emerson Monbaron due up in the inning. Paulillo, Murray, Monbaron due up. Wooten looking in here. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and there's a call. Strike taken load away. 1 ball, 2 strikes here on Luis Paulillo. 0 for 2, 2 strikeouts in the game so far for Paulillo. For the starting pitcher, Beckman. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. And there's a swing, and a miss. Strike 3. Got him to a hat trick for Paulillo. 3 strikeouts in the game for him, and that'll bring up Murray. Left fielder, number 13, Cameron Murray. So 1 out now here in the top of the 7th inning. Murray, 0 for 2 game for him. Pop-up and a fielder choice. Here's the pitch, and there's a pop-up. That'll go foul behind home plate. 0-1 count. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Righty-righty matchup here between Wooten and Murray with Emerson Monbaron, the Rockingham products standing on deck. And there's a called strike load away. No ball, 2 strikes here on Murray, the Western Carolina product. He was the starting catcher yesterday afternoon for the Porcupines against the Spinners, starting in left field here today. Here's the 0-2 pitch. And that'll be fouled straight off, and it will remain an 0-2 count here on Cameron Murray. So no ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Top of the 10th inning here in this one. Right on right matchup. Here's the pitch. And that'll be taken up and in for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Cameron Murray. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a grounder right side that'll be fielded at first. Oh, over the glove of the first baseman. That was Cody Hanna who couldn't handle it. And likely an error on the first baseman, Hanna.
Depending on what he turns in, he might not even turn it in.
So Darren should not leave.
No.
Because Robbie told him to turn his jersey.
Would you consider that an error? No.
That's right.
I mean, it was a bad off.
I think it's a bad off.
All right, so single there. It'll be a single for Cameron Murray, and that'll bring up Emerson Monbaron. 1 out now. There's a throwback to first, and coming in safely, Ed Murray. A righty-righty matchup. Wooten looking in. Here's pitch bunt shown by Monbaron, but a ball taken up and in. 1 ball, no strike count here on Emerson Monbaron. He has an 0-for-2 game going. Line out and a strikeout for Emerson Monbaron out of Rockingham Community College. Here's the 1-0 pitch, and that'll be a fly ball pop-up right side. On the infield, that'll be the shortstop DeSanti over. He will make the play. Second out of the inning as Nick DeSanti makes the catch. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, the shortstop, A.J. Anderson. Shortstop, number 1, A.J. Anderson. 2 outs now here in the top of the 7th inning. Righty-righty matchup here between Wooten and Anderson. 4-1 lead. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike inside. 0-1 count now here. LaFrederick Wooten looking in here on A.J. Anderson. 4-1 lead for the Surf and Turf. Cameron Murray reaching via a single is on first base. Here's the pitch. That'll be a called strike going away. No balls and 2 strikes here on A.J. Anderson with the top of the order, Cameron Farrell standing on deck. No ball, 2 strike, 2 outs. Here pitch, and there's a weak pop-up. That'll go right side in foul territory. Coming over and making the catch is the first baseman, Hanna. And that'll be no runs on a hit, no errors. 1 man left on base. 7th inning stretch time here in Pineville. Surf and Turf 4, Porcupines 1. We'll be back in Pineville. Leading off, bottom of the 7th inning, The catcher, number 17, Derek Francis. All right, so back here, bottom of the 10th inning in this one, 4-1 lead for the Brunswick Surfin Turf here. Righty-righty matchup here between Francis and Spencer Cypro, who is out for his 7th inning of work. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball inside. 1 ball, no strike count here on Derek Francis. So righty-righty matchup here. Cypro in. Here's the pitch. Here's a ground to right side. That'll be fielded at second base by Cam Farrell. Hit on the first and in time. 1 out now here in the bottom of the 7th, and that'll bring up Matt DeSanti. Left fielder, number 6, Matt DeSanti. So DeSanti to the plate, a walk and a strikeout in this one for Matt DeSanti. They are keeping Cypro in the ball game, although there is bullpen action for the Porcupines down the right field line, and there's a ball outside. 1 ball, no strike count here on DeSanti. Here's the pitch. And then there's a called strike taken outside. 1 ball, 1 strike count, and the top of the order with Brady Skipper standing on deck. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here's the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strike count now here on Matt DeSanti. DeSanti, the left fielder in this one, with Nick DeSanti at short. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch. That'll be taken outside. 2 ball, 2 strikes here on Matt DeSanti. So 2 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 10th inning here in this one. Righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a pop-up right side that could be playable. Down the line, long run McLean, and nothing he can do about it. Goes crashing in to the fence down the right field first base line, and it'll go foul beyond the fence. As it remains a 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Matt DeSanti. All of the fielders will go back to their places. McLean, Farrell, and the right fielder Fay. 2 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Cypro in. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken low away. 3 ball, 2 strike count here on DeSanti. Righty-righty matchup, full count, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and there's a chopper that'll go left side, fielded at third base. That'll be Manriquez. Throw on the first, kicked away from the first baseman McLean. And going into second base will be Matt DeSanti, somehow holding onto his helmet all the way to second. And that will be a 1 out reach via an error on the third baseman, Chris Manriquez. That'll bring up the top of the order and Brady Skipper. Second baseman number 1, Brady Skipper. Doing air there, throwing air on the third baseman, Chris Manriquez. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken up and away for a ball. 1 ball, no strike count here on Brady Skipper. They're going to keep the starting pitcher, Cypro, in the game here. Right on right matchup here. Here's the pitch. And there's a ball taken up there. 2 balls, no strikes here on Brady Skipper with Aiden Payne standing on deck. Payne has a 3-for-3 game with 3 singles going. Swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 ball, 1 strike count here on Brady Skipper. 2 balls, 1 strike. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a fly ball popped up right side. Long run McLean again in foul ground, and that one will go just beyond his reach down the first base line, and it will remain a 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Brady Skipper. 0 for 3 game for Skipper, couple of strikeouts, and a ground out to the third baseman Manriquez. Right on right matchup. Cypro in. Here's pitch, and there's a swing Swing and a miss for strike 3. And that is strikeout number 10 for Spencer Cypro. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 7th inning. That'll bring up Aiden Payne. Center fielder number 9, Aiden Payne. Third strikeout of the game for Skipper, 10th on the mound for Cypro. And that'll bring up Aiden Payne, who has a 3-for-3 night going. Swing at a foul ball straight back. 0-1 count now here on Aiden Payne. Adams had 3 singles scored way back in the first inning. Payne did on the 3-run home run by Mac James, the designated hitter. Righty-lefty matchup. Cypro in. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes now here on Aiden Payne. 4-1 lead here for the Surf and Turf. They would love to get some insurance going, but the Porcupines really need to find a way to get some sort of offense going just to be able to make this a ball game. Here's pitch, here's a grounder left line, that'll be a base hit, a 4-hit game for Payne. Rounding third, coming toward the plate, throw toward the plate is a mile above the catcher. Coming in the second base will be Payne, a 4-for-4 game, RBI single for Aiden Payne, and it is a 5-1 lead for the Surf and Turf. That'll bring up Christian Bartholomew, and it looks like they will keep Cypro in the game. Right fielder number 24, Christian Bartholomew. Here's the pitch, and there's a grounder left side. A.J. Anderson on the backhand. His throw on the first is in time for the out, and that'll end the inning. But another run scored on an RBI single from Aiden Payne. He has a 4-hit game going. Top of the 8th inning coming up. Brunswick 5, Pineville 1. The Surf and Turf 6 outs away from a meeting with the Clayton Clovers in the championship. Don't go away. Leading off for the Pineville Porcupines, the second baseman, number 8, Cameron Murray. Cameron Farrell looked right at me. All right, top of the 8th inning here in this one. Here's the pitch, and a bunt shown for Farrell there as he goes right through that pitch. 0-1 count now here. So Cameron Farrell at the plate, 0-for-3 ball game. Righty-righty matchup here between Wooten and Farrell. 0-1 count, nobody out. Here's pitch, and there's a ball taken down in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Farrell. So Farrell out of Coker University, second baseman in this one. LaFrederick Wooten looking in. Here's the pitch. And there's a ball up and in. 2 ball, 1 strike count. So righty-righty matchup here. 2 balls, 1 strike. Wooten looking in here on Farrell. Here's the pitch. And there's a line drive. That one will be a base hit in center field for Farrell. So Cameron Farrell come through. He has a 1-for-4 game going. And that'll bring up Derek Fay to the plate. Right fielder, number 10, Derek Fay. Five to 1 lead here for the Brunswick Surf and Turf in this one. Fay in at the plate. He is 0 for 1 to walk and a strikeout for Fay. Show bunt. And the ball is at the dirt there at the feet of the catcher, Derek Frampton. And Frampton able to get it there. So 1 ball, no strike. Nobody out here. Righty-lefty matchup here. Wooten looking in. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball up and in. 2 balls, no strike here on Derek Fay. The righty-lefty matchup here. Wooten looking in here on Fay. Cameron Farrell standing in on first base. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken outside. 3 balls, no strike here on Fay. A ball from the bullpen down the left field line of Brunswick coming into play. Time taken. But Derek Fay ahead 3-0. LaFrederick Wooten looking in. Righty on lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a called strike taken inside. 3 balls, 1 strike count here now on Derek Fay. So Fay in at the plate here. Righty-lefty matchup. Wooten in. Here's the pitch. And that'll be taken inside for ball 4. A 5-pitch walk for Fay, and the Porcupines will have leadoff base runners to start the top of the 8th inning. And I believe they are going to keep Wooten in to fight the back-to-back base runner, and that'll bring up Jackson Hugues. Nope, never mind. So coming out to the mound here will be the head coach or one of the coaches for the Surf and Turf. See if he takes the point. 5-1 ball game here. It's a full mound visit here for the Surf and Turf. Again, I think they're going to keep Wooten in the game for now, as the entire mound is converging. Not sure if the guy warming up, the right-hander down the left field line for the Surf and Turf, is ready to go yet. Might not be, so that's probably just a visit to buy some more time for the guy throwing down the left field line. So a full mound visit here, and the coach for the Surf and Turf taking his time talking to LaFrederick Wooten and the rest of his infield. Again, a 5-1 lead. The Porcupines will have runners on first and second with nobody out. Fay on first, Farrell on second, and that'll bring up Jackson Hugues. Catcher, number 21, Jackson Hugues. So Fay on first reached via a walk. Farrell on second. He led off the inning with a single. Hugues at the plate. He has a 1-for-3 game going. A single and a couple of flyouts for Jackson Hugues. Wooten looking in here. Corner to the infielder playing in, protecting bunt. Halfway for the middle infielder. Here's the pitch. That'll be taken in the dirt. 1 ball, no strike count here on Jackson Hugues. So 1 ball, no strikes, nobody out here. Wooten looking in here on Hugues with the cleanup hitter Ethan McLean standing on deck. Here's the pitch. And there's a fly ball. Center field fairly deep, but not deep enough. The center field has a beat on. Oh, he struggles with the ball, struggles with the light there. Everyone will move up a base, and that will load the bases here with nobody out. That'll be a single for Jackson Hugues. But the center fielder, Aiden Payne, could not find the ball in the night sky. Ethan McLean coming up, bases loaded, nobody out, and a huge opportunity. First baseman, number 31, Ethan McLean. Pitcher executed there. That was a fly ball. Should have very routine play there for the center fielder, but sort of lost it. In the lines, and there's the ball kicked away from the catcher, Francis. Everyone moved up a base. Farrell dives into home head first, and the Porcupines get within 3, and it's a 5-2 ball game here in Pineville. Yeah, that's a wild pitch there. Allowed every runner to move up. Farrell comes in the score, and here comes yet another mound visit, and I imagine this time it will be it. It will be it for LeFrederick Wooten. So a new pitcher here for the Brunswick Surf and Turf. Wooten will hand the ball over to his coach, and that will be it. We have a new pitcher coming in. More information when we return, but in a huge part in this ball game. Top of the 8th inning, runners on second and third, tying run at the plate for the Pineville Porcupines. We will be back. New pitcher for the Surf and Turf is number 16, Ryan Ford. So 1 ball, no strikes, nobody out. New pitcher after the wild pitch from LeFrederick Wooten. So Ryan Ford, a Coker University product, will come into the game with runners on second and third and a 1-0 count. Make that a 2-0 count if there is a ball taken up and away. And he is facing the dangerous cleanup hitter in Ethan McLean, who represents the tying run here in the top of the 8th inning. Again, corners are playing in here. Middle infield straight up. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken inside. 3-0 count now here on Ethan McLean with Chris Manriquez on deck. So Ryan Ford will be the third pitcher of the game for the Brunswick Surf and Turf, after their starting pitcher Cale Beckman and then LeFrederick Wooten. 3-0 pitch. There's ball 4 taken on the way to a 4-pitch walk. 3 of those pitches by Ryan Ford. And that'll bring up Manriquez with the tying run on base for the Porcupines. Third baseman, number 34, Chris Manriquez. So bases are loaded here. Already a run in. McLean on first. Hugues on second. Fay on third. Here's the pitch. There's a ball that'll bounce in the dirt, and 4 straight balls to start off the outing for Ryan Ford. Ford, the Coker product, looking in here on Manriquez out of Lander University. Again, corners in. Here's pitch, and there's a called strike taken inside. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Manriquez. McLean at first represents the tying run. Manriquez to the plate. If he can power one out of here, will give the Porcupines a lead. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball straight back. He was on it, but just fouled it back. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Chris Manriquez. Again, we are at a critical point in this ball game here for both teams, the Surfin Turf and the Porcupines. Righty-righty matchup. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Pitch, and there's a ball that'll bounce in the dirt. Nice stop there by the catcher, Derek Francis. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Chris Manriquez. Still nobody out. Bases still loaded. 2-2 count. Ford looking in. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball up and in. Full count now here on Chris Manriquez with Leaf Paulillo standing on deck. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out. McLean on first. Hugh gets on second. Fay on third. Here's the pitch, and that'll be chopped left side. That will be a fair ball. Throw towards the plate, and they got him at the plate. What a play there by the new third baseman, Brady Skipper. Getting the play there, throwing it to the catcher, Francis, getting the first out, and keeping a run off the board. That'll bring up Paulillo. Designated hitter, number 24, Luis Paulillo. Very big play there from Brady Skipper. Again, new at third base. And he had to come in moving from second base to third base after the original third baseman, Darren Kraft, got thrown out of the game for arguing strikes. Ball up and in, 1-0 count. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Ford looking in here on Paulillo. Here's pitch, and there's a swing and a foul ball straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Luis Paulillo. Cameron Murray standing on deck. Righty-righty matchup. Again, the corners are playing in. First baseman on the edge of the infield grass, that's Cody Hanna. There's a ball taken outside. 2 ball, 1 strike count here on Paulillo with Murray, the Western Carolina product, standing on deck. Right-on-right matchup here. Ford in. Bullpen action on both sides. 5-2 game. Here's pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Luis Paulillo. 5-2 ball game here. Again, Ethan McLean represents the tying run in on first base. Go ahead, run at the plate. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken outside. Nice stop there by Derek Francis. And that ball was yanked a bit by Ryan Ford, outside part of the plate. Full count now here on Luis Paulillo. Cameron Murray on deck. Righty-righty matchup. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball straight back, and it will remain a full count. Battle will continue between Ford and Paulillo. Top of the 8th inning here in this one. 5-2 lead here for the Brunswick Surfin Turf, who are the home team in this one. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Righty-righty matchup. Ford in. Here's pitch, and there's a line drive. That'll be a base hit in the center field. 1 run will come in the score. Rounding third towards the plate is McLean throwing up the line. 2 runs come in the score, and it is a 1-run ball game here in Pineville. A 2-run single for Luis Paulillo. Still only 1 out, and all of a sudden, the tying run is in scoring position for the Pineville Porcupines. That'll bring up Cameron Murray. Left fielder, number 13, Cameron Murray. So a 2-run single there for Luis Paulillo. Here's the pitch. There's a ball taken low away. 1-0 count, and the plot thickened here in Pineville. Righty-righty matchup. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 out. Here's pitch, and there's a called strike taken inside. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Cameron Murray. So righty. 1 ball, 1 strike. 1 out. Righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Murray. Unfortunately, I don't think you're getting that wave into the Brunswick side right now. So 1 ball, 2 strike, 1 out. Righty matchup. Tying run in scoring position. Here's pitch. Here's a line drive. Ripped foul down the third base line. And it will remain a 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Murray. Murray reached his last time up. Righty matchup between Ford and Murray. 5-4 ball game. Here's the pitch. And that'll be taken in the dirt for a ball. And that'll make it a 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Cameron Murray with Emerson Monbaron standing on deck. 5-4 ball game. The Porcupines have scored 3 runs here in the top of the 8th inning. And for the 3rd straight game here in the Old North State League playoff, we have a very competitive matchup. Here's pitch, and there's a ball inside. Murray arguing that it hit him, but in vain, and home plate umpire tells him to stay in the batter's box. 3 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Righty matchup between Ford and Murray. Polillo on first, Manriquez on second. Righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball straight back, and the at-bat will continue. So another battle here, this time between Ryan Ford and Cameron Murray. And the crowd, especially to the right of us on the Pineville side, really getting into it here. A bunch of anxious, restless watching on the left side for the Brunswick fans. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing, and a miss. Strike 3, got him, and that'll be the 2nd out of the inning. A huge strikeout there for Ryan Ford, and that brings up Monbaron. Center fielder, number 11, Emerson Monbaron. So Monbaron coming to the plate with 2 out and runners on first and second. Tying run in scoring position for Pineville. 3 runs in already. Here's pitch, and there's a ball up and in. And they will keep Ryan Ford in the game to face Emerson Monbaron. Righty matchup. Ford looking in. Here's the pitch. That'll be taken up and in. 2 ball, no strike count here on Monbaron with the shortstop A.J. Anderson in the 9-hole standing on deck. This inning led off with a single from Cameron Farrell, the leadoff guy, and he is in the hole for the Porcupines. If he comes back to the plate, means the game would have been tied at least. Righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And that one inside, and that one hits Monbaron, and that'll load the bases. So the bat flipped towards the Porcupine dugout, and a guy will come out to bring more baseballs. I think they're going to keep Ryan Ford in the game, though, at least for now. A.J. Anderson coming to the plate. He is going to talk to his coach, Chris Manriquez. So we have a situation here. Bases loaded, 2 out, tying run, 90 feet away from scoring. Shortstop, number 1, A.J. Anderson. So Anderson at the plate. Brunswick is going to keep Ford in the game. Tying run 90 feet away from scoring. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball that'll bounce in the dirt. Nice stop, saving the lead for Brunswick for Derek Francis. 1 ball, no strike count here on Anderson. 1 for 3 game for A.J. Anderson. Single, ground out, and a pop-up for A.J. 1 ball, no strike, 2 out. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball up and in. 2 ball, no strike counts here. So 2 balls, no strike, 2 out. Top of the 8th inning here in this one. Ryan Ford gathering himself. Tying run, 90 feet away from scoring. Nowhere to put Anderson. If he gets on base in any way, this game will be at the very least tied. Righty-righty matchup. Here's pitch, and there's a called strike one away. 2-ball, 1-strike count here on A.J. Anderson. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a fly ball into center field, and coming in and backing up, and that ball will be over the head of the center fielder. 2 runs coming in to score at least. Here comes the third. He will come in and score as well. A 3-run double for A.J. Anderson. A 6-run top of the 8th inning for the Porcupines, and the Porcupines, for the first time this evening, have taken a 7-5 lead. What an inning for the Porcupines. That'll be it for Ryan Ford, but not before a 3-run double for A.J. Anderson. Porcupines take a 7-5 lead in a game that Brunswick felt like they had an all but control. 6-run top of the 8th inning. What an inning for Pineville. We will be back to conclude the top of the 8th inning. New pitcher for Brunswick. Don't go away. Now pitching for the Brunswick Surfin Turf, number 30, Ryan Wagenknecht. Now batting for the Pineville Porcupines, second baseman, number 8, Cameron Farrell. All right, so 6 runs have already come in to score in the inning here. New pitcher for the Surfin Turf is Ryan Wagenknecht. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken in the dirt. 1-0 count now here on Cameron Farrell. He led off the inning with a single, Farrell did. Wagenknecht into the game here out of Cleveland Community College. Wagenknecht looking back on A.J. Anderson, who hit the huge 3-run double to give the Porcupines the lead. There's the grounder to the right side. Second baseman in. His throw on the first in time, but not before the Pineville Porcupines put up 6 runs in the top of the 8th inning, and now the Porcupines are 6 outs away from a shot at winning a championship. They'll have a new pitcher when we come back. Bottom of the 8th coming up, Pineville 7, Brunswick 5. All right, back here, bottom of the 8th inning here in this one. Cody Hanna will lead things off, and now it'll be Noah Emig coming into the game. He is the side-arming righty out of Coker University. There's a strike downstairs. No balls, 1 strike. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. Emig, called strike taken outside. No balls, 2 strike count here on Cody Hanna with Mac James and then the spot of Darren Kraft due up. Although he was thrown out, it'll be someone else. Here's a pitch, and that'll be taken outside, jumped off the plate. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Cody Hanna, who has an 0 for 3 game going. Emig in. Here's a pitch, and there's a foul ball. And I think that got a piece of the umpire behind home plate. Sort of walking around, trying to get the sting out of his ankle. So 1 ball, 2 strike count here. Noah Emig, new into the game. He comes in with the lead for the first time tonight. First time this evening that the Porcupines will have the lead. Even the first time that they've even had it tied since it was the top of the first inning. Or bottom of the first inning. It was 3-0 early after a 3-run homer from Mac James, who is standing on deck. Right on left matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a chopper, right side. Cam Farrell coming over, gathers it, throws it on the first in time. 1 out now here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Nice play there from Cameron Farrell. 0 for 4 for Cody Hanna. That brings up Mac James. Designated hitter, number 19, Mac James. So James coming into the plate. As I said, he was the big 3-run homer hitter back in the first inning. And now time will be taken. Righty-righty matchup between Emig and James. Noah Emig looking in. Here's the pitch. There's a cold strike up and away. 0-1 count now here on Mac James. Since the home run, a fly out and a strikeout. He has a 1 for 3 game. There's a fly ball left field, pretty deep, but not deep enough to get out of here. That'll be caught nearing the warning track by the left fielder for Pineville. 2 outs now, and a new batter, that number 8. So number 8 is Thomas Koch. New batter for the Surfin Turf, number 8, Thomas Koch. So the new batter for the Surfin Turf, Koch coming in after Darren Kraft got thrown out. Koch comes in out of Brunswick Community College. Here's pitch, and there's a called ball downstairs. 0-1 count now here. Here's pitch, and there's a ball up and in. 2 balls, no strike count here on Koch. Righty-lefty matchup here between Emig and Koch. Here's the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike count here on Thomas Koch. So Noah Emig looking in. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball up and away. 3 ball, 1 strike count. Surfin Turf only down 2, though, despite the really deflating top of the 8th inning that they incurred on the mound, giving up the 6 runs, giving up their 4-run lead that felt very safe. And there's ball 4 taken loaned away. That'll be a 5-pitch walk here for Koch, and that'll bring up Nick DeSanti. Shortstop, number 14, Nick DeSanti. So DeSanti coming into the plate here. Emig looking in with 2 outs. Right on right matchup. Emig in. Here's pitch, and there's a called strike taken downstairs. No balls. 1 strike count here on Nick DeSanti. Singled his first time up, pop-up, and a pop-up. Couple of pop-ups to the second baseman, Farrell since. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and there's a line drive that'll go foul straight off. No balls, 2 strikes here on Nick DeSanti with the catcher Derek Francis standing on deck. Righty-righty matchup. Emig looking in here on DeSanti. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken Outside for a ball, just outside of the plate there. 1 ball, 2 strike count. But a lot of the Pineville faithful here thought that should have been strike 3. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. Bottom of the 8th inning here in this one. DeSanti looking. Here's the pitch, and there's a chopper left side. That'll be Manriquez. On to first, his throw off the bag, but McLean gets it, applies the tag, and that'll be in time. So no runs scored in the inning, no hits, no errors, 1 man left on base. Top of the 9th coming up, Pineville 7, Brunswick 5. We will be back. Now batting for the Porcupines, the right fielder, number 10, Derek Fay. All right, welcome back. Top of the 9th inning of this one. 2, 3, 4 guys due up in the inning for the Pineville Porcupines. It'll be Wagon Net staying in the game for the Surfin Turf. There's a ball up there. 1-0 count now here on Derek Fay with Jackson Huguet and Ethan McLean standing on deck. Here's the pitch. And there's a ball taken low away. 2 ball, no strike count here on Fay. So a couple of 3 walks to be exact for Derek Fay in this one, and the walk he drew last inning was a big part of the rally that Pineville ended up going on. There's a ball up and in. 3 balls, no strike count here on Derek Fay. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. That'll be taken inside for a strike. Derek Fay was insistent that was ball 4. Flipped his bat out of the way and almost started walking down the first base line. But he was told that it was strike 1. So Fay, the Findlay product, will come back into the batter's box. 3 balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. There's a swing and a miss for strike 2. Full count now here on Derek Fay. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. And that'll be taken up and away, and that'll be the 4th walk of the game drawn by Derek Fay. And that'll bring up Jackson Huguet. Catcher, number 21, Jackson Huguet. So a leadoff walk for Fay. He is on first base. Righty-righty matchup between Wagonette and Huguet. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball that'll go straight back. No ball, 1 strike count now here on Jackson Huguet. He had a 2-for-4 game going. Couple of singles, couple of flyouts for Jackson Huguet in this one. Righty-righty matchup. No balls, 1 strike. Righty-righty matchup. Here to pitch. That'll be taken up and in for a ball, 1 ball, 1 strike. So 1 ball, 1 strike here. Nobody out. Top of the 9th inning here in this one. Here to pitch. And there's a ball taken up and away. 2 balls and 1 strike here on Huguet. Wagon neck looking in here on Jackson Huguet. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken out there. 3-1 count now here on Jackson Huguet with Ethan McLean standing on deck. So 3 balls, 1 strike. Nobody out here. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken up and away. That'll be a strike. Runner going. Throw on in the second. Is in time. Derek Fay is thrown out trying to steal second base. So a strike, a throw on in the second base. 1 out now. And a full count. Nice play there by the catcher for Brunswick. That is Derek Francis. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Righty-righty matchup here between Wagon Neck and Huguet. So Wagon Neck looking in here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here to pitch, and that'll be foul. That'll go beyond home plate, and it will remain a 3 ball, 2 strike count here on Huguet. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Righty matchup. Here's the pitch. There's a swing and a miss for strike 3. Second out of the top of the 9th inning. That'll bring up Ethan McLean to the plate. First baseman, number 31, Ethan McLean. Here we go. The righty-lefty matchup here. 2 outs now. McLean in at the plate. Here's the pitch. Wagon Neck will take the ball outside. 1 ball, no strike count here on Ethan McLean with Chris Manriquez standing on deck. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. Wagon Neck on McLean. There's a ball taken up there. 2 balls, no strikes here on McLean. So 2 balls, no strikes. 2 outs. Top of the 9th inning here in this one. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 2-1 count. Righty-lefty matchup. McLean in at the plate. Wagon Neck looking in with no one behind him warming up. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball up and away. 3 balls and 1 strike here on Ethan McLean. Righty-lefty matchup. 3 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and there's a fly ball that'll go foul straight back. Full count now here on McLean with Chris Manriquez standing on deck. McLean, the Belmont Abbey product, in at the plate. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a call ball taken out there. That'll be ball 4, and that will bring up Chris Manriquez. Third baseman, number 34, Chris Manriquez. So runner on first base with 2 outs now here in the top of the 9th inning. Righty-righty matchup between Wagon Necked and Manriquez. Here to pitch. There's a ball up and in. 1 ball, no strike count here on Chris Manriquez. McLean on first base. Luis Paulillo on deck. Here to pitch. And there's a ball taken low away. 2 balls, no strike here on Chris Manriquez. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And that'll be taken up there for a ball. 3-0 count now here on Chris Manriquez. So 3 balls, no strike, 2 out. Top of the 9th inning here in this one. McLean will get his lead off of first. Here's the pitch. And that'll be taken down there for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike now here on McLean. Seven to 5 lead here for the for the Porcupines. There's a ball taken up there. That'll be a 5-pitch walk and back-to-back walk given up for Wagon Necked, and that'll bring up Paulillo. Designated hitter number 24, Luis Paulillo. So 2 outs here, back-to-back walk to McLean and Manriquez. And that'll bring up Paulillo to the plate. He had 3 strikeouts and a single. 1 for 4 game for Paulillo. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike taken outside. 0-1 count now here on Paulillo. The righty-righty matchup here. Wagon Necked looking in. Here's the pitch. There's a ball that'll bounce in the dirt. 1 ball, 1 strike count. So Paulillo in at the plate here. Came through with the 2-run single last time up. Made it a 1-run game at the time. And there's a foul ball straight back. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Paulillo. So 1 ball, 2 strike, 2 out. Top of the 9th inning here in this one. Righty-righty matchup here between Paulillo and Wagon Necked. With, looks like it'll be a new batter standing on deck number 3. Here's the pitch. And that'll be taken outside for strike 3. Paulillo will run down, throw on to first at a time, and that'll end the inning. But no runs coming to score, no hits, no errors. There were 2 men left on base, and 1 last opportunity for the Surfin Turf. They are down by 2, coming into the bottom of the 9th. We will be back in Pineville. All right, so back here, bottom of the ninth inning in this one, 7-5 lead. Noah Emig, at least initially, will be out for his second inning of work. It'll be the 8-9 hitter due up in the inning for Brunswick. Here's the pitch. First pitch swing and a foul ball straight in front of home plate. 0-1 count now here on Derek Francis with Matt DeSanti on deck and Brady Skipper in the hole. Francis, DeSanti, Skipper due up in the inning. So no balls, 1 strike. Nobody out here. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And that'll be line drive, and that'll go foul down the right field line. No balls, 2 strikes here on Derek Francis. So no ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out here. Bottom of the ninth inning in this one. Emig looking in on Francis. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken outside for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Derek Francis. Catcher Francis in this one is 0 for 3. Strikeout included. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And that'll be swung on and just barely thing alive at the catcher Francis as he fouls that one into the backstop. It will remain a 1 ball, 2 strike count here. Again, winner of this one will play the Clayton Clovers in the Old North State League Championship starting tomorrow afternoon. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. There's a ball taken away. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Porcupines can hold on for 3 more outs. They will have a chance to win the championship in front of their home fans. Here's the pitch, and there's a line drive in at center field. Long run for the center fielder. No play will be made. Emerson Monbaron could not make the catch. That'll be a leadoff single here in the bottom of the ninth inning for Derek Francis, and that'll bring up Matt DeSanti. So DeSanti coming in, looks like it'll be a pinch runner in on first base. So a pinch runner will be Braden Leonard for Derek Francis. So Braden Leonard pinch running. Tying run up to the plate now in Matt DeSanti. Righty-righty matchup here. McLean will hold Leonard on first. Emig throw on the first. Leonard, welcome to the ball game, had to dive back in to first base, and he does so safely. Emig looking in here. Righty-righty matchup between Noah Emig and Matt DeSanti. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball that'll go down the first base line. No ball, 1 strike count here on DeSanti. Emig looking in, righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a grounder. That'll go foul down the third base line. And it will become an 0-2 count now here on Matt DeSanti. Top of the order, Brady Skipper standing on deck. Huge at-bat here between Noah Emig and Matt DeSanti. There is still bullpen action down the right field line for the Porcupines. Right on right. Emig underhand throw. And there's a ball to get up and away. 1 ball, 2 strike count. So Emig looking in here on Matt DeSanti. Leonard on first. Here's the pitch, and there's a chopper line drive. That'll be fielded. Thing makes it over the head of the second baseman Farrell and into the outfield, rounding first, into second. DeSanti throwing the second, kicked away from the shortstop, and the tying run with nobody out is in scoring position. Wow. That ball just took a very large hop on the second baseman, Cameron Farrell. Got to be a single, right? Yeah. Going to be an infield, or it'll be a single, not an infield single, just a single for Matt DeSanti. Runners on second and third here, and that'll bring up Brady Skipper in the top of the order. Second baseman, number 1, Brady Skipper. And now to our left, the Brunswick side getting into this ball game here. I mean, it had been a ball game of momentum swing for the first 7 innings. The Surfin Turfs had all the momentum, all the mojo going in their favor. The Porcupines were just flat. But they came in, scored 6 runs, got the lead thanks to a 3-run double from A.J. Anderson. And now the Surfin Turfs have their chance to respond. Tying run is in scoring position with nobody out here in the bottom of the 9th inning. And for now, the Porcupines are going to keep Noah Emig in the game. Top of the order, 2nd inning of work for Emig. Brady Skipper, 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, but he can forget about all of that if he can get a base hit here, potentially tie it. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball straight back for Skipper. 0-1 count now here. Brady Skipper started the game at second base, moved to third after the ejection of Darren Kraft. No balls, 1 strike. 7-5 lead. Here's the pitch. There's a ball taken up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Brady Skipper with Aiden Payne standing on deck, and that is the guy to look out for. For the Surfin Turfs, Aiden Payne at 4 for 4 with 4 singles tonight. Here's the pitch, and there's a line drive over the head of Farrell. 1 run will come in. Coming around the tying run. Throw towards the plate, and not in time. This game is tied. This game is tied at 7 apiece. Brady Skipper, as I said, he is forgetting about the 3 strikeouts. He is forgetting about the 0 for 4 game. All he cares about, all the Surfin Turf care about right now is that swing right there. A 2-run single, and this game is tied at 7. And here comes the coach for Pineville, and I believe that will be it for Noah Emig. So Emig giving up the 2 runs. This game is tied at 7 apiece. Brunswick, in order to win, will need a walk-off, or else this game will go into extra innings. They can't get the walk-off here, although they're keeping Emig in the game. I was wrong. They are keeping Noah Emig in the game. Interesting decision, but the skipper, Chris Manriquez, relying on his pitcher, Emig. This game is tied at 7 apiece. Wow. Still nobody out, and the winning run is on first base. Center fielder number 9, Aiden Payne. The guy warming up down the line is Britton Adams for the Pineville Porcupines, but this game is tied up at 7 apiece. Runner going, there's a grounder, and he will have to retrieve back to first base. That'll go foul down the third base line. 0-1 count now here on Aiden Payne. Fun thing about the Old North State League playoffs these last 2 days, each game it seemed to have been better than the last. This game coming down to the wire, 7-7 tie. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike up and in. 0-2 count. Again, the state about as high as you can make them. The winner goes to the championship series, will face the Clayton Clovers. The loser will go home. If that's the Porcupines, won't be too far to home, but they'll still have to go home. There's a cold strike 3 taken downstairs. Aiden Payne goes down looking. First time tonight that he did not get on base, did not get a hit. And that'll bring up Christian Bartholomew.
What's the foul going on here?
Right fielder, number 24, Christian Bartholomew. So 1 out now here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Righty-righty matchup. Throw back to first, in time for the out. Or not in time for the out. Why did I say that? Sort of brain fog. They're not in time for the out. 1 out now. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball up and away. 1-0 count. So 1 ball, no strike, 1 out. Righty-righty matchup here. Bartholomew in at the plate. Here's the pitch, runner going, there's a ball, blown away, throw down the second, not in time. Wow. Looked like the throw may have gotten him there, but the field umpire calling him safe. It'll be a stolen base for Brady Skipper, and now the winning run is in scoring position for the Brunswick Surf and Turf. See what the count is here.
I'm not sure, but
2 balls, no strike. So that was the ball. Righty-righty matchup. Emig still in the game, facing Bartholomew. Winning run and scoring position for Brunswick. Here's the pitch. There's a ball taken below the knee. 3-0 count now here on Christian Bartholomew with Cody Hanna standing on deck. 0 for 4 game. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken outside for a strike. 3 balls, 1 strike count. Game tied up here at 7 apiece. 2 runs have scored, both on the 2-run single by Brady Skipper to tie it up. Here's the pitch. There's a fly ball in the center field, backing up his Mom Barron. He has the beat on it. He will make the catch, and staying at second will be Brady Skipper. And we are 1 out away from extra innings here on a Friday night. First baseman, number 25, Cody Hanna. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Game tied up at 7 apiece. Righty-lefty matchup here between Emig and Hanna. 0 for 4 game so far for Cody Hanna, but as is the case with Brady Skipper, you can forget about all of that with a hit here. Here's the pitch, and there's a check swing. It doesn't matter if he went around or not. They're going to call it a strike anyway. It's an 0-1 count now here on Cody Hanna. Emig looking in here on Hanna. Righty-lefty matchup. Emig in. Here's the pitch. And there's a chopper left side. A.J. Anderson will backhand it. His throw on the first is in time. And we have extra innings here in Pineville. The Surf and Turf scored 2. 2-run game-tying single for Brady Skipper. And we have a new ball game. 10th inning coming up. Game tied up at 7 apiece. We will be back. All right, back here, top of the 10th inning here in this one. New pitcher and a new batter at Declan O'Hara is the new batter, and the new pitcher is Nate Orlovsky, or something Orlovsky. Michael Orlovsky. Here's the pitch, and there's a Baltimore chop. That'll go left side towards the third baseman. Dipper, bare hand throw to first, got him! What a play by Brady Dipper! The third baseman for the Surfin Turf barehanding it himself. He was the one who tied the game up offensively. He keeps O'Hara off the bases defensively. 1 out. All right.
Wow.
Where are we? We're at Emerson on Barron. Too late. I don't know what happened to my pen again. Oh. Here we go. Here's the pitch. Here, take ground to right side. First baseman takes it. Cody Hanna, 2 quick out. And that'll bring up A.J. Anderson. Shortstop, number 1, A.J. Anderson. So Anderson coming into the plate here now for the Pineville Porcupines. He was the guy who came through with a huge 3-run double back in the 8th inning. Anderson did it. There's a ball outside. 1-0 count, right on right matchup here between Orlovsky and Anderson. Here's the pitch. There's a line drive, and A.J. Anderson will stay hot. He comes through with a 2-out single, and that'll bring up the top of the order and Cameron Farrell. Back to the top of the order. The second baseman, number 8, Cameron Farrell. So righty-righty matchup here. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike taking load away. 0-1 count now here. So with Anderson on first base, it'll be Cameron Farrell coming to the plate. Here we go. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken outside. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Cameron Farrell. Derek Fay standing on deck for the Pineville Porcupine. Game tied up at 7 apiece here. Top of the 10th inning. Here's the pitch. There's a chopper that'll go foul down the first base line. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Farrell. He led off the 8th inning with a single. Farrell did. 1 for 5 ball game for Cam Farrell, Coker product. Righty-righty matchup. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. Orlovsky looking in here on Farrell with Derek Fay standing on deck. Here's the pitch. Runner going, and that one inside nearly hit him. Throw in the second is not in time. A stolen base for A.J. Anderson. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Farrell. So now the go-ahead run in scoring position. A.J. Anderson has really clutched up here in the final few innings. The double that gave the Porcupines the lead in the 8th. Here's pitch, and there's a ball up and away. Full count now here on Cameron Farrell with Derek Fay, the Findlay product, on deck. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Here's the pitch. And that'll be fouled straight back. Farrell with a staying alive type of hack there. It will remain a full count now here on Cam Farrell. Once again, it's a full count with 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing, and a miss. Strike 3, got him, and that'll end the top of the 10th inning. Bottom half coming up. Chance for a walk-off victory for the Brunswick Surfin Turf. This game is tied at 7 apiece. All right, back here, bottom of the 10th inning here in this one. New pitcher for the Pineville Porcupines is Britton Adams, a Coker product. He will face Mac James with the 3-run homer back in the bottom of the 1st inning. Only home run so far here through 4 games and then some in the tournament. 7 runs apiece here, bottom of the 10th inning. Here's the pitch, and there's a call. Strike up and away, no ball, 2 strikes. The third baseman for the Surf and Turf, Brady Skipper, tied the game with a 2-run single in the bottom of the 9th. Here's pitch, and there's a call. Ball taken outside, 1 ball, 2 strikes. The catcher, Huguet, trying to will that ball into being a strike, but remains a ball. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on, here's the pitch, and there's a swing, and I missed. Strike 3, got him. Ooh. First out of the inning, and that'll bring up Thomas Coke to the plate. Number 8, Thomas Coke. So 1 out now here in the bottom of the 10th inning, righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken outside. 1 ball, no strike here on Coke. Thomas Coke came in the bottom of the 8th, drew a walk. Righty-lefty matchup between Adams and Coke. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Coke with Nick DeSanti, the shortstop, standing on deck. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Righty on lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a line drive. That'll be a 1-out base hit in the right field for Coke. He has made it on base twice in this one, and that will bring up Nick DeSanti.
My neighbor right there. That's my neighbor right there.
Shortstop, number 14, Nick DeSanti. So righty-righty matchup here between Adams and DeSanti, with Coke in on first base being held on by Ethan McLean. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken inside for a ball. 1-0 count now here on Nick DeSanti. Righty-righty matchup here. 1 ball, 1 no strike. Here's the pitch. And there's a fly ball, left center field and deep, backing up into center fielder Monbaron. He makes the catch. 2 outs now. That ball was well struck, but Emerson Monbaron able to track it down. 2 outs now here in the 10th inning, and that will bring up
number 11, Jack Gagan.
All right, so new hitter is Jack Gagan. New batter for the Brunswick Surf and Turf is number 11, Jack Gagan. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Gagan coming in the spot of Derek Francis, who had pinch run for back in the 9th inning. Here's the 2-out pitch, and there's a called strike up and away. 0-1 count now here on Gagan. So Adams facing Gagan here. No bullpen action down the left field line for Brunswick. Little bit of action on the right field line for Pineville. No ball, 2 strikes here. So no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 10th inning here in this one. The winning run is on base in Thomas Coke on first. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing, and I missed. Strike 3, got him, and that'll end the inning. So 11th inning coming up here. We will be back in Pineville in the 11th. Game tied up at 7. Don't go away. Leading off, top of the 11th inning, the right fielder, number 10, Derek Fay. All right, back here, we are in the top of the 11th. And this one here is the pitch. There's a foul ball straight back. 0-1 count now here on Fay. So Derek Fay in at the plate here in the 11th inning. It'll be a second inning of work for Michael Orlovsky. No balls, one strike. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball outside. 1 ball, 1 strike. So it'll be the 2-3-4 hitters due up here in the 11th for the Porcupines, and Derek Fay, Jackson Huguet, Ethan McLean. There's a ball inside, 2 ball, 1 strike count here on Fay. Huguet's on deck. He had a nice single back in the 8th inning. 2-1 count. Here's pitch, and there's a foul ball that'll go straight back. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Derek Fay. The righty-lefty matchup here. 2 ball, 2 strike. Nobody out here. Top of the 11th inning. Orlovsky looking in here on Fay with Jackson Huguet standing on deck. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken outside for a ball. 3 ball, 2 strike count now here on Derek Fay. So Fay looking in here. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's ball 4, taken up and away. And Derek Fay, for the 5th time tonight, drawing a walk, leadoff walk for Fay, and that'll bring us to Jackson Huguet. Catcher, number 21, Jackson Huguet. Huguet coming into the plate here. Here's pitch. Bunt shown, popped up, and that'll be caught by the pitcher, Orlovsky. Nearly taken out by a third baseman, Skipper. But Orlovsky making the catch. No work for the waiter. 1 out now here in the 11th inning. First baseman, number 31, Ethan McLean. So 1 out now here in the top of the 11th inning in this one. Righty-lefty matchup between Orlovsky and McLean. Game tied at 7. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball blown away. 1 ball, no strike count here on Ethan McLean with Chris Manriquez standing on deck. Righty-lefty, here's the pitch, and there's a line drive. That'll go foul beyond home plate, beyond foul territory. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Ethan McLean. 2 walks, 0 for 3 game otherwise for McLean. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball inside. That one, yep. Maybe that hit him? Yep, that one hit Ethan McLean, so he will come into first base. Going into second base will be Huguet, and that'll bring up the third baseman, Manriquez. Third baseman, number 34, Chris Manriquez. It'll be a righty-righty matchup here between Michael Orlovsky and Chris Manriquez. Righty-righty matchup here between Orlovsky and Manriquez. McLean on first, Fay on second. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken low away for a ball. 1 ball, no strike count here on Chris Manriquez. The 1 ball, no strike, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike taken outside. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Chris Manriquez. Bullpen action right now for Brunswick down the left field line. They got a righty throwing. Second inning of work for Orlovsky here in the 11th. Here's the pitch. There's a line drive. That'll go foul down the right field line. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Chris Manriquez. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. 11th inning in this one. Righty matchup. Here's pitch, and that'll be taken loaned away for ball 2. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Chris Manriquez with Lee Paulillo standing on deck. Here's the pitch. And that'll be grounded. Left side, giving it up. There's the shortstop. Flip on the thing for 1. Throw on the first. There's 2. Dink the 4-3 double play. Started by the shortstop, Nick DeSanti. We will be back. Bottom of the 11th in this one. Chance for a walk-off here for Brunswick in the bottom of the 11th.
Hey, how do I do this?
We had Matt DeSanti. Yep. Leading off for the Brunswick Surfin Turf, left fielder number 6, Matt DeSanti. All right, welcome back. Bottom of the 11th inning here in this one. Matt DeSanti coming into the plate here. Righty matchup. Britton Adams now for his second inning of work. Here's pitch, and there's a foul ball straight back. 0-1 count now here. It'll be Matt DeSanti, and then the top of the order, and Brady skipper Aiden Payne due up in the inning here in the 11th. Righty matchup. Adams looking in here on DeSanti. Here's the pitch, and there's a cold strike taken inside. No balls, 2 strikes here on Matt DeSanti. As I said, Brady skipper on deck. He came through big time in the bottom of the 9th inning with the 2-run single Brady skipper did. And then defensively in the 10th, there's a swing and a miss for strike 3. 1 out now here in the bottom of the 11th. Top of the order, Brady skipper. Back to the top of the order. Second baseman, number 1, Brady skipper. So Skipper coming into the plate here. 1 out now here in the bottom of the 11th. Righty matchup between Britton Adams and Brady Skipper. Here's the pitch. There's a foul ball that'll go straight back. 0-1 count now here on Skipper. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Righty matchup here. Adams looking in here on Skipper with the center fielder on deck and Aiden Payne. Foul ball straight off. 0-2 count now here on Brady Skipper. Payne in the hole, Payne on deck, 4 for 5 game for Aiden Payne. Again, bullpen action down the left field line for Brunswick, maybe a little bit down the right field line too. Here's pitch, and there's a call ball taken loaned away. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Brady Skipper. Adams looking in. Here's the pitch. That one taken inside for strike 3. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 11th inning And Britton Adams gets Brady Skipper down looking, and that'll bring up Payne. Center fielder number 9, Aiden Payne. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 11th inning. Britton Adams get Payne down looking. Or could we get Skipper down looking? Payne went down looking his last time up. Back in the 9th inning. Here's the pitch. There's a fly ball. Left field that is hooking towards the line, and that'll go foul down the left field line towards the Brunswick bullpen. 0-1 count now here on Aiden Payne with Christian Bartholomew standing on deck. Just beyond the 3-hour mark, 0-1 count, 2 outs. Righty-lefty matchup between Britton Adams and Aiden Payne. Here's the pitch. That one is taken up and away for a ball. 1 strike count here on Payne. Adams in. Here's the pitch. There's a line drive that'll be over the head of A.J. Anderson and in towards the left center field gap. Getting behind it is the left fielder, and he will get the ball back in, keeping Payne at first. He is a 5-for-6 game, 5 singles for Aiden Payne on the night. That'll bring up Christian Bartholomew. Right fielder, number 24, Christian Bartholomew. So Bartholomew in at the plate here. He has a 1-for-5 game going. Righty-righty matchup between Adams and Bartholomew. Here's the pitch. And there's a call. Strike taken down and in. 0-1 count now here on Christian Bartholomew. Righty-righty matchup. Adams looking in. Throw back to first. Coming in safely is the runner on first, Payne. Again, regardless of how the game ends, whoever wins this game will have to turn around and play an afternoon game tomorrow against the Clayton Clovers. Righty-righty matchup. Adams, a throw back to first. Payne slides in safely, and it remains an 0-1 count. Clover got the 8-6 win over the Hendersonville Honeycrisp earlier this afternoon. Porcupines already coming off a 17-0 win yesterday against the Spinners. There's a ball upstairs, 1 strike. First game of the playoffs for the Brunswick Surfin Turf. They come from the coast. Righty-righty matchup. Adams looking in here on Bartholomew. Here's the pitch. There's a ball up and in, and once again having to duck down below it is the batter Bartholomew with Cody Hanna standing on deck. So 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 out. Righty-righty matchup here between Adams and Bartholomew. Here's the pitch. And there's a weak pop-up left side. Could be playable for Manriquez. Coming over, and he will make the catch. And we will have a 12th inning here in Pineville. We will have a 12th inning here. Top of the 12th coming up. Game tied up at 7 apiece. Obviously, still anybody's ball game. You will not want to go away. All right, welcome back once again. Top of the 12th inning here in this one. Game tied up at 7 apiece. Neither team had scored since the 9th when the Brunswick Surfin Turf tied it up with a 2-run single from Brady Skipper in the bottom of the 9th inning. There's a ball inside. 1-0 count. New pitcher for the Brunswick Surfin Turf is Landon Deeth out of Lander University. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball up and away. It'll be called a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike count. It'll be Paulilo, Cameron Murray, Emerson Monbaron due up in the inning for the Porcupines. Not Murray, but Declan O'Hara. There's a fly ball into right field. Coming over is the right fielder and making the catch in foul ground is Christian Bartholomew. And that'll bring up Declan O'Hara. Now batting, number 3, Declan O'Hara. So 1 out now here in the top of the 12th inning. Declan O'Hara to the plate in out of Salve Regina University. Originally from Fairfield, Connecticut is O'Hara, with Monbaron standing on deck. Here's the 1 out pitch. There's a called strike inside. 0-1 count now here on Declan O'Hara. So game tied up here at 7 apiece. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball straight back. No balls, 2 strikes here on Declan O'Hara.
I think you might have used to.
The righty-righty matchup here. No ball, 2 strikes. 1 out. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken, loaned away for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on O'Hara. Monbaron on deck with A.J. Anderson in the hole, and Anderson has really come up with the clutch hit tonight. Here's the pitch. Ball taken outside. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Declan O'Hara. So 2 ball, 2 strikes. 1 out. Top of the 12th inning here in this one. Here's the pitch. And that'll be taken up and away for ball 3. Full count now here on Declan O'Hara. Righty-righty matchup here. Deep looking in on O'Hara. Monbaron on deck. Here's the pitch. That'll be taken in the dirt. That'll be ball 4. A big pitch walk to Declan O'Hara. And that'll bring up Emerson Monbaron. Now batting, the center fielder, number 11, Emerson Monbaron. So righty-righty matchup. Monbaron in at the plate here. Deep looking in. Runner on first is O'Hara. Throw back to first, and coming in safely is Declan O'Hara with A.J. Anderson standing on deck. Righty-righty matchup here. Game tied up at 7 apiece. Deep in on Monbaron. O'Hara kicking some dirt away from first base. Time taken now. Play will be resumed. Cody Hanna holding O'Hara on at first. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a foul ball off of his own ankle. No balls, 1 strike here on Monbaron. And I said no runs have scored since the bottom of the 9th inning when the Surfin Turf scored 2 to tie it. The Pineville Porcupines scored 6 in the top of the 8th inning, capped off by a 3-run double from A.J. Anderson, who is standing on deck, and there's a foul ball straight off. No ball, 2 strikes. Double was over the head of the center fielder for the Surfin Turf, and 3 were able to score pretty easily. Gave the Porcupines a 7-5 lead at the time. That's the last time they have scored. No ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch. And back in time is O'Hara. It will remain a no ball, 2 strike count. Righty-righty matchup here. Deep in on Monbaron. Here's the pitch, and that one will hit Emerson Monbaron. He throws it back toward the dugout. A.J. Anderson will come to the plate, and the man who has already come up with a few clutch hits tonight will try to come up with another here in the top of the 12th inning. Shortstop, number 1, A.J. Anderson. Here's the pitch on Anderson. There's a fly ball left center field towards the gap. Long run, but the center fielder looked like he had a beat on it, diving onto his knees. And making the catch there is the center fielder, Aiden Payne. Had to fall to his knees to make that catch, but a big second out in the top of the 12th inning for the Surfin Turf, and that brings up Cam Farrell. Second baseman, number 8, Cameron Farrell. So 2 outs now here in the top of the 12th inning. Right-on-right matchup here between Deeth and Farrell. Here's the pitch. And that'll be taken outside for a strike. No ball, 1 strike count here on Cameron Farrell. Monbaron on first. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball that'll bounce in the dirt. 1-1 count. So Monbaron on first, O'Hara on second for the Porcupines. Bottom of the 12th inning coming up for the Surf and Turf righty-righty matchup here. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out. Here's the pitch. There's a chopper, left eye, Baltimore chop. That'll be the shortstop. Coming in, DeSanti on the first, not in time. Runner going toward the plate, throwing the plate, and in time, he is out. So trying to steal the extra run with Declan O'Hara. The infield single will be recorded, but the final out recorded at the plate. Bottom of the 12th inning coming up. Game tied up at 7 apiece. Surf and Turf with yet another chance to walk it off. We will be back. Leading off, bottom of the 12th inning, the first baseman at number 25, Cody Hanna. All right, so back here, bottom of the 12th inning here in this one. The Porcupine tried to get the 8th run on the board. Declan O'Hara trying to get home off of the infield single, but he was thrown out by the first baseman, Hanna, who is now standing in at the plate. Third inning of work for Britton Adams, since they're taking swing and a miss for strike one. 0-1 count now here on Cody Hanna, with Mac James and Thomas Koch due up after. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a changeup there by Britton Adams. No ball, 2 strikes here on Cody Hanna. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a grounder left side. A.J. Anderson will field it. His throw on the first is scooped up by the first baseman McLean. 1 out now here in the bottom of the 12th. Designated hitter, number 19, Mac James. All right, so way back when, there was a first inning in this ball game. And in that first inning, Mac James hit a 3-run home run to give the Surfin Turfs a 3-0 lead and to give them a lead that they would hold until the 8th inning. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. Swinging and a miss for strike 1. Second home run here for James would send everyone home with a walk-off homer. Righty-righty matchup. No balls, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. There's a foul ball straight back. No balls and 2 strikes here on Mac James. Thomas Koch standing on deck. He came in to replace the ejected Darren Kraft. Kraft got ejected after a strikeout way back in the 6th inning. Here's the pitch. There's a ball outside. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Game tied up here at 7 apiece. Righty-righty matchup here between Adams and James. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball outside. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Mac James. Righty-righty matchup here. Britton Adams out for his 3rd inning of work. He looked pretty solid here tonight. Adams had. And relief, here's pitch. There's a weak pop-up. Could be playable for the catcher, but it just eludes the reach of Jackson Huguet behind home plate. And it will remain a 2 ball, 2 strike count. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 12th inning here in this one. Right on right matchup between Britton Adams and Mac James. Righty-righty matchup. Adams is ready. He comes set. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch, and that'll be swung on and missed. Strike 3. Got him. Second out of the bottom of the 12th inning, and Britton Adams gets Mac James down swinging. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 12th, and that'll bring up Thomas Koch. Number 8, Thomas Koch. So with 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 12th inning, nobody on base. Righty-lefty matchup here between Britton Adams and Thomas Koch. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike up and away. No balls, 1 strike here on Koch. 1 more out will bring us to the 13th inning in this one. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike taken up and away. No balls, 2 strikes here on Thomas Koch. So no balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 12th inning here in the semifinal matchup. The Clayton Clovers eagerly await the winner. There's a ball up and away. 1 ball, 2 strike count. Clovers have already gone through the bogeys and the Honeycrisp. Wanting to go through either the Surfin Turfs or the Porcupines for the championship. There's a foul ball straight off. And it will remain a 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Thomas Koch. Shortstop. Is that a pinch hitter for DeSanti on deck? Or it could be him.
I think it is him.
Okay.
Yeah.
I had Matt DeSanti in my head and he looked a little different. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's another foul ball straight off, and it will remain a 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Koch. Yep. Or no, 14, which is the shortstop. It's getting late. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 out. Righty-lefty matchup. And now time will be taken here. So Atomic Coke in at the plate here. Had a decent night offensively since coming in. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken inside for strike three, and we will have a 13th inning here in the semifinal matchup. Do not go anywhere. I know I won't. 13th inning coming up. Game tied up at 7 apiece. We will be back in Pineville. All right, so back here, top of the 13th inning here in the semifinal matchup. Second inning of work for Landon. Deep first pitch, Wing Fei. In into center fielder Payne. One pitch, one out now here in the top of the 13th. And that will bring up Jackson Hugan. The catcher, number 21, Jackson Hugan. So one pitch, one out. Aiden Payne making the catch in center field. Righty-righty matchup here between Landon Deep and Jackson Hugan, with the cleanup hitter McLean standing on deck. There's a called strike. 0-1 count now here. Top of the 13th inning here. Game tied up at 7 apiece. Landon Deep, the Lander product, in his second inning of work, facing Jackson Hugan, the product of Hillsborough Community College. Here's pitch, and there's a ball on the way. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Hugan. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Here's the pitch. There's a chopper that'll go foul straight off. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Jackson Hugan. Ethan McLean on deck, the first baseman, Belmont Abbey product. Righty-righty matchup. Deep in here on Hugan. Here's the pitch. That one is taken inside for strike 3. Second out of the inning here. And Jackson Hugan goes down looking. 2 outs, and here comes McLean. First baseman, number 31, Ethan McLean. So McLean coming into the plate here. Righty-lefty matchup between Deep and McLean. Here's the pitch, and there's a called ball taken inside. 1-0 count. Game tied up here at 7 apiece in the 13th inning. Here's the pitch. And there's a fly ball. That'll go foul straight off. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Ethan McLean. The right on left matchup here. Deep in on McLean. Here's the pitch, and there's a called ball down and in. 2-ball, 1 strike count here on Ethan McLean. So 2 balls, 1 strike. 2 out. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball that'll go straight off. 2 balls and 2 strikes here. Right on left matchup. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 out. Deep looking in. A few guys are ready down the left field line for Brunswick. Landon Deep looking in. Here's the pitch. And that'll be taken inside for strike 3. And Landon Deep fired up as he gets Ethan McLean down looking. A 1-2-3 top of the 13th. Bottom half coming up. This game remains tied at 7 apiece. And yet another chance for Brunswick to walk it off. Now batting for the Brunswick Surfin Turf, the shortstop, number 14, Nick DeSanti. All right, back here, bottom of the 13th inning here in this one. Right on right matchup between Britton Adams and Nick DeSanti. 4th inning of work now for Adams. Here's the pitch, and there's a pop-up right side. McLean with a long run. Going Farrell, he will make the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the bottom of the 13th inning here for Brunswick, and that will bring up. Who is this guy again? Number...
Jack Gagan.
Okay, Jack Gagan, 11. Now batting for the Surfin Turf, number 11, Jack Gagan. So Gagan coming to the plate here. He has another late inning addition to the ball game. And he replaced a pinch runner, Braden Leonard, who replaced the catcher, Derek Francis. There's a called strike taken outside. 0-1 count now here on Gagan. Righty-righty matchup between Britton Adams and Jack Gagan. Here's the pitch. And that'll be chopped left side. Coming in is Manriquez. Tough play for him. Throw on the first in time for the out. Nice play by the Pineville third baseman, Chris Manriquez. And there are now 2 quick out in the bottom of the 13th. And that'll bring up Matt DeSanti. Left fielder, number 6, Matt DeSanti. So with the left fielder DeSanti coming to the plate, Britton Adams 2 very quick out. First pitch to get the pop-up to Farrell, and then a couple of pitches to get the ground out to Manriquez. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike up and away. 0-1 count now here on the hitter DeSanti. Adams looking in here. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a foul ball down the first base line. That'll go beyond the stand here at Jack Hughes Park in Pineville. 0-2 count now here. There are no balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Bottom of the 13th inning here in this one. Game tied up at 7 apiece. Adams looking in. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. There's a ball taken up there. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Matt DeFanti. Righty-righty matchup here. Adams looking in on DeFanti. Top of the order, and Brady Skipper standing on deck. Here's the pitch. And there's a swing, and he missed. Strike 3, got him. Well, we played 13. How about a 14th? We will be back. We will have at least 14 innings in this Old North State League semifinal game. 14th inning when we come back. All right, welcome back here. Top of the 14th inning in this one. First pitch swing from Enriquez, fielded by Landon Deeth. Flip on the first. 1 pitch, 1 out, and that'll bring up Paul Lilo. Designated hitter number 24, Luis Paulilo. So Paulilo to the plate with Declan O'Hara standing on deck. Righty-righty matchup here. Here's the pitch, and there's a call. Strike taken loaned away. 0-1 count now here on Paulilo. Luis Paulilo coming in here. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball taken loaned away. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Luis Paulilo, the designated hitter out of Eastern Florida State. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike taken outside. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Paulilo. Righty-righty matchup here. Now 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken outside for a ball. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Paulilo. Now Landon Deeth out for his 3rd inning of work for the Brunswick Surfin Turf. Here's the pitch, and that'll be swung on and just barely staying alive at Paulilo. He fouled that one straight back.
You're not still out of the game, are you?
It will remain a 2 ball, 2 strike count here on Luis Paulilo with Declan O'Hara on deck. Righty-righty matchup here. 2 balls, 2 strikes with the out. Here's the pitch, and that one is taken inside for a ball. Full count now here on Luis Paulilo. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Righty-righty matchup. Deep in, ear to pitch. And that one will be grounded left side. That'll be fielded on a couple of hops by the shortstop to Tanty. Throw on the first in time. 2 outs now here in the top of the 4th inning. And that 14th inning, and that'll bring up Declan O'Hara. Now batting for the Porcupines, number 3, Declan O'Hara. So O'Hara coming to the plate. Righty-righty matchup between Landon Deeth and Declan O'Hara. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike taken outside. 0-1 count now here on Declan O'Hara with Emerson Monbaron standing on deck. Righty-righty matchup here. Here's the pitch, and that'll be swung on and missed for strike 2. No balls, 2 strikes here on Declan O'Hara. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. That'll be taken upstairs for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strike count here. So righty-righty matchup between Deeth and O'Hara. Here's the pitch. And there's a ball taken blown away. 2 ball, 2 strike count. Landon Deeth out of Lander. Declan O'Hara out of South Regina. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Here's the pitch, and that one inside, very nearly hitting O'Hara, but he is able to get out of the way. Full count now here on Declan O'Hara. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Game tied up at 7 apiece. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken down and away. That'll be ball 4 for O'Hara, and that'll bring up Emerson Monbaron at the top of the 14th day to live for Pineville. Center fielder, number 11, Emerson Monbaron. So with 2 outs here in the top of the 14th inning, it'll be Deeth looking in here on Monbaron with Declan O'Hara on first being held on. Here's the pitch, runner going immediately. There's a ball up in, throw in the second, is in time. No, it's not. The tag must not have been applied in time there. I think O'Hara may have slid under it. But everyone for Brunswick was running off the field, and then the field umpire called it a safe, and I believe that was a ball. Yes, it was. So it's a 1-0 count. Stolen base here for Declan O'Hara, and the go-ahead run in scoring position. Here's the 1-0 pitch. There's a called strike taken loan away. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Emerson Monbaron with A.J. Anderson on deck.
I don't think he tagged him.
Yeah, I think he missed the tag. There's a grounder right side. That'll land and here off the bag, stepping on the bag and ending the top of the 14th inning is the first baseman, Hannah. So we will go to the bottom of the 14th. Game still tied up at 7 apiece. We will be back in Pineville. See how much more baseball we have left tonight. Who are we at? Number 1, Brady Skipper. Leading off for the Brunswick Surfin Turf, the third baseman, number 1, Brady Skipper. All right, so back here, bottom of the 14th inning here in this one, and out for a fifth inning of work is Britton Adams for Pineville. Adams looking in here. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for Skipper. Brunswick has the top of their order due up, and Brady Skipper, Aiden Payne, and Christian Bartholomew. Righty-righty matchup here between Adams and Skipper. Here's the pitch. There's a line drive into right field, and dang in the air, and a sliding catch for the right fielder of Pineville. That is Derek Fay making the play. 1 out now here in the bottom of the 14th. Center fielder, number 9, Aiden Payne. So 1 out now here in the bottom of the 14th inning. Righty-lefty matchup here between Adams and Payne, and a 5-for-6 game going into this at-bat for Aiden Payne with 5 singles for him. So he has had a great night offensively, Payne had. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike up and away. No balls, 1 strike here on Payne with Christian Bartholomew standing on deck. Righty-lefty matchup here between Adams and Payne. Here's the pitch, and there's a foul ball straight back. No balls, 2 strikes here on Aiden Payne. Payne coming in out of Georgia College and State University. No balls, 2 strikes here, 1 out. Righty-lefty matchup. Adams and Payne. Here's the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss. Strike 3. Got him. And Britton Adams gets Aiden Payne down swinging. 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 14th. And that'll bring up Christian Bartholomew. Right fielder, number 24, Christian Bartholomew. So 2 outs now here in the bottom of the 14th. 1 out away from getting it into the 15th inning. Here's the pitch. There's a called ball up and in, 1-0 count. Righty-righty matchup. Adams looking in here on Bartholomew. Here's the pitch. And there's a chopper. That'll go foul straight off. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Christian Bartholomew. He is the right fielder for Brunswick in this one. Comes in out of Chowan University. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 out. Righty-righty matchup here. Adams looking in. Here's the pitch. And that'll be swung on and missed for strike 2. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on the hitter Bartholomew with Cody Hanna, the first baseman, on deck. Righty-righty matchup here between Adams and Bartholomew. Time taken here by the hitter Bartholomew. Really not much offense to speak of for either team since extra innings had started. Obviously no runs in scored, but really not a whole lot of base runners for either side. And there's a ball taken up and away. 2 ball, 2 strike count. But Britton Adams has really put the Porcupines on his back on the mound in extra innings Adams had for Pineville. Obviously, he won't be available for the rest of the playoffs, so this is all he got. Here's the pitch. There's a pop-up right side. Coming in is the right fielder and making the catch. And we have a 15th inning here in Pineville. So 14 completed. 14 is not enough. We have a 15th coming. Derek Fay making the catch. We will be back. Game tied at 7 apiece. All right, so welcome back here. Top of the 15th inning in this one. 14 innings, not enough to decide the winner. So we will try it in the 15th. First pitch swinging at A.J. Anderson. We'll foul that one straight off. Third base coach Manriquez making the play there. So it'll be the 9-1-2 hitter due up in the inning in A.J. Anderson. Cameron Farrell, Derek Fay. Here's the pitch. There's a fly ball, right center field, long run for the center fielder, coming in and out in second baseman. No one can make the catch. It'll be a leadoff single here in the top of the 15th inning for A.J. Anderson, and that just may be the break that the teams needed, that the Porcupines needed to maybe get a rally going here in the 15th. Back to the top of the order. Second baseman, number 8, Cameron Farrell. So a leadoff single for A.J. Anderson, who is having a great night for the Porcupines, both offensively and defensively, for the Pines, whatever you want to call them. Bunt shown and not hiding it. Runner is going, and there's a chopper left side, so the runner will make it to second. Throw on the first. Not in time. It's an infield single for Cameron Farrell. Porcupine player jumping out of their dugout in excitement. So back-to-back single for Anderson and Farrell to get the 15th inning started. And that'll bring up Derek Fay, who will call time to talk to his coach Manriquez. Now batting for the Porcupines, number 10, Derek Fay. So a bit of a strategy discussion there between Fay and the coach Manriquez, and maybe a bit of a strategy discussion for Jack Gagan, the catcher, with the pitcher Landon Deeth. And a couple of guys on the Brunswick side are going to walk out to the bullpen. Here's the pitch. Bunt shown, and a beautiful bunt at that. In into third baseman Skipper. Throw on the first and in time. Nice play by Brady Skipper, but a very nice sacrifice bunt. And the go-ahead run is 90 feet away from scoring, with an extra run of insurance also in scoring position. Catcher, number 21, Jackson Hughes. And for as long as the night as this has been, Porcupine players are all very energetic right now at the top step of their dugout, running out after the big infield single for Farrell, the big sacrifice bunt by Fay there. First pitch swinging for Hughes and fouled off. 0-1 count now here on Jackson Hughes. So A.J. Anderson is the go-ahead run for the Porcupines. He is 90 feet away from scoring at third base. Cameron Farrell, he is an insurance runner. He is in scoring position as well, as the Surfin Turf will have the entire infield in. Brunswick will. Here's pitch. Here's the line drive. Left center field. That's going to give them the lead. And then some. One run comes and scores. Stopping at third will be Farrell. It'll be an RBI single for Jackson Hughes. And for the first time in extra innings, a run comes in to score as the Porcupines take an 8-7 lead. First baseman, number 31, Ethan McLean. So 8-7 lead here for the Pineville Porcupines in this one. RBI single hit there by Jackson Hughes. Hughes on first, Farrell on third for the Porcupines. Here's the pitch, and first pitch swing, there's the line drive. That'll be fielded at second. A run will come in and score, but a very nice play at second base to get the second out. It is a 9-7 ball game here in the top of the 15th. And that'll bring up Manriquez. Third baseman, number 34, Chris Manriquez. So Manriquez to the plate with Jackson Hughes in scoring position. Deep in. Here's the pitch. There's a ball up and away. 1 ball, no strike count here. Porcupines up by 2. Surfin Turf will have a chance to respond in the bottom of the 15th. Here's the pitch. There's a grounder up the middle. That'll get through. Base hit. Rounding third will be Huguet. Play at the plate. The throw is high and offline. A third run will come in and score. And that is a critical third run. RBI single from Enriquez, and the Porcupines take a 10-7 lead. '23 new batter, Nick Curtin. Pinch hitter for the Pineville Porcupines is number 23, Nicholas Curtin. So a new batter, as I said, here in the 15th inning is Nick Curtin. And there's a ball up and away, 1-0 count. Curtin coming in out of Coker University, originally from TGK, South Carolina. Righty-lefty matchup here between Deest and Curtin. 10-7 lead here for the Porcupines. Bunt shown. Oh, and the throw kicked away from the second baseman. So it'll be a stolen base for Manriquez. He will make it into third here. And that... So coming into third base on a throwing error from the catcher, Gagan. And 90 feet away from scoring the fourth run of the inning and the 11th of the game is Chris Manriquez. The righty-lefty matchup here. 10-7 lead for the Porcupines here to pitch, and there's a ball taken out there. 3 balls and no strikes. So 3 balls, no strikes here. 2 outs here to pitch, and there's ball 4 taken up and away. That'll be a 4-pitch walk to Nick Curtis, and that will bring up. We are at Declan O'Hara. Now batting for the Porcupines, number 3, Declan O'Hara. Righty-righty matchup here, 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike taken one away. 0-1 count now here on O'Hara. So a 10-7 lead here. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a ball taken out there. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on O'Hara. Righty-righty matchup here. Here's the pitch. And that'll be line drive into right field. Coming in, long run, and dropping in front of him. That'll bring in a 4th run of the 15th inning. Manriquez in the score, RBI single O'Hara. It's an 11-7 lead here for the Porcupines. Center fielder, number 11, Emerson Monbaron. So righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike taken on the way. 0-1 count now here. So righty-righty matchup here. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball inside. 1 ball, 1 strike count. So a 4-run top of the 15th inning for the Porcupines, and they are still going. But as I said, chance to respond in the bottom half of this inning for Brunswick. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike taken low and away. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Emerson Monbaron with A.J. Anderson on deck. 1 ball, 2 strike, 2 out. Here's the pitch. And that one will be lifted foul down the right field line, and it will remain a 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Emerson Monbaron. Runner on first is O'Hara. Here's the 1-2 pitch. That'll be taken up and away for a ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on first is O'Hara. Runner on second is Curtis for the Pineville Porcupines. Here's the pitch. And there's a called ball up and in, it'll be a full count. And with a full count and 2 out, means that runners will be going on the pitch. O'Hara from first, Curtis from second, Deep looking in, ears to pitch. And that'll be grounded right side. That can be a tough play. Coming over, Coke, unable to handle it, he bobbled it, and a 5th run will come in the score. Thomas Coke could have ended the top of the 15th inning there, but instead could not handle the ground ball. And coming around the score is Nick Curtis. It is a 12-7 ball game here in the 15th. And now coming out to the mound will be, I believe, Robbie Jones, the head coach for the Brunswick Surf and Turf. And we will see if he has seen enough of Landon Deep or if this will just be a calm you down kind of mound visit. So a 12-7 ball game here. 5-run top of the 15th inning for the Pineville Porcupines. Full mound visit here for the Surf and Turf. Balls. Do we have balls back here? All right, so 2 outs now. So A.J. Anderson will come up to the plate. He was the one who led off the inning to the Porcupine batting around. Anderson led off the inning with a single that landed just over the head of the second baseman, Coke. Righty-righty matchup here between Deep and Anderson. Runners on first and second. Here's the pitch. There's a chopper that'll go foul down third base line. 0-1 count now here on A.J. Anderson at the top of the order, and Cameron Farrell standing on deck. So no balls, 1 strike, 2 out. 15th inning here in this one. Fresh set of baseballs here. Again, if the Porcupine can hold on to that 5-run lead, they have a date with the Clover tomorrow. Might be a bit of a rude awakening for them, and going through at least 15 innings tonight, and there's a called strike up and away, no ball, 2 strike. They're going to have to play at least 18 innings tomorrow as well over 2 games. Maybe even more, depending on if they're extras or whatever. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a swing and a foul ball straight back. A.J. Anderson able to stay alive. So Anderson staying alive here for the Pineville Porcupines. Righty-righty matchup here. Deep in on Anderson. Here's the pitch. And there's a cold ball taken outside. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on A.J. Anderson. Again, top of the order, Cam Farrell on deck. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a foul ball straight back, and it will remain a 1 ball, 2 strike count. So righty-righty matchup here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 15th inning. Here's the pitch, and there's a fly ball into right field coming in. That'll be a long run, and once again, no one can make the catch. It's a 13-7 ball game, and that throw goes way over everyone. It's a 14-7 ball game. So a 7-run top of the 15th inning for the Pineville Porcupines, and the defense is just giving way for Brunswick over the head of the second baseman Coke, and then Coke tried to throw to third base, and that ball just airmailed the third baseman Skipper. And back to the top of the order, and Cameron Farrell. Back to the top of the order for the Porcupine, second baseman, number 8, Cameron Farrell. So 2 outs now. Top of the 15th, still going, 14-7 game. Here's the pitch, and there's a ball up and away. 1 ball, no strike count. Righty-righty matchup here. Deep looking in here on Farrell. Here to pitch, and there's a pop-up that'll go foul straight back. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Cameron Farrell. So the 7-run inning, and of the 15 innings tonight, 13 of the 14 runs the Porcupines have scored have been over 2 innings. The 8th inning they scored 6. The 15th inning they've scored 7. The other 13 innings they've only scored 1 run collectively. There's a bunt down the line, and Cameron Farrell will keep the inning alive. Cameron Farrell with a bunt single, and that will bring up Derek Fay. Right fielder, number 10, Derek Fay. So Fay coming to the plate here, still 2 out in the top of the 15th inning, but they are keeping Landon Deep in the game. Throw on to first, coming in safely is Farrell. So Cameron Farrell on first, A.J. Anderson on third, and Farrell bunted his way aboard. Bunt single for Cam Farrell, with the catcher Hugetts on deck. Another throw back to first, and Cameron Farrell, I don't even think he had a lead there. I don't even think he looked off the bag. Now the Porcupine dugout quite animated. They know what comes 3 outs from now in the bottom of the 15th. Here's the pitch. There's a ball up and away. 1-0 count now here on Derek Fay. So the right fielder Fay in this one. Here's the pitch. There's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Fay. 15-inning ball game, at least. Here's the pitch. There's a foul ball. That'll go beyond the netting behind home plate. 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Derek Fay. Deep looking in here on Fay. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's another foul ball, and once again, Derek Fay, the Findlay product, just barely staying alive with the foul ball straight back. Bottom of the 15th inning here in this one. Lead here for the Porcupines at 14-7. Here's the pitch. There's another foul ball straight off. Brunswick. Obviously, they're going to have to find a way to score at least 7 in the bottom of the 15th to keep their season alive, keep their championship aspirations alive. 1 ball, 2 strike, 2 out. Here's the pitch. And that'll be chopped foul down the first base line, and it will remain a 1 ball, 2 strike count. The righty-lefty matchup here. Fay in at the plate. Jackson Hugetts, the catcher, on deck. Here's the pitch. And that'll be swung on and mid. Strike 3. Got him. And after 7 runs and 11 batters, the inning is finally over. And now looks like maybe a little bit of chirping between the Brunswick and Pineville team. And now A.J. Anderson maybe getting into, and the benches are clearing. The benches are clearing here in Pineville. So after a 7-run inning, the benches are clearing on the Pineville and the Brunswick side. Although it looks like it won't be much more than just a bit of chirping back and forth. Bottom of the 15th inning coming up. And it'll be Britton Adams out for his 6th inning of work. He'll just need to hold on to a 7-run lead. We will be back in Pineville. All right, so leading off here, Cody Hanna coming to the plate. Bottom of the 15th inning here. Britton Adams looking in. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike one. 0-1 count now here on Hanna. So it'll be Cody Hanna followed by Mac James and Thomas Koch. Righty-lefty matchup here. Britton Adams out for a 6th inning of work, and there's a ball up and away. 1 ball, 1 strike count here on Cody Hanna. Adams looking in. He just wants a clean inning. That is all you want if you are Pineville. Here's the pitch. And there's a foul ball straight back. 1 ball, 2 strike count. And Britton Adams, in his 6th inning of work, still throwing strikes. So credit to him there. And again, as I said, I mean, it would take a miracle and a half for Brunswick to be able to get a win, really. To force the 16th inning, get a win, do whatever they need to do. Righty-lefty matchup. Adams in on Hanna. Here's the pitch, and there's a line drive into left field, and that one is over the head of the left fielder. Rounding first, coming into second is Hanna, and a lead-off stand-up double here in the bottom of the 15th inning for Cody Hanna. And that will bring up number 19, Mac James. Designated hitter, number 19, Mac James. So James at the plate here. Now that I said, you need a miracle and a half. Well, you got to start it off with something, and a double over the left fielder's head is a good way to start off the bottom of the 15th inning if you are the Surfin Turf. Righty-righty matchup here. Britton Adams looking in here on Mac James with Thomas Koch on deck. Here's the pitch. There's a foul ball. That'll go straight back into the netting. 0-2 count now here on James. So no ball, 2 strikes. As we said, as you saw, at the top of the 15th inning ended a bit of chirping between the two teams, Brunswick and Pineville. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch, and that'll be taken up and away for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strike count. We believe that chirping started based off of the bunt by Cameron Farrell. Bunt base hit for Farrell when the Porcupines already had the 7-run lead. So we think the chirping came because Brunswick did not take kindly to that bunt in a 7-run ball game. Here's the 1-2 pitch. There's a line drive. Right center field coming over at Fay. And that is a big out number 1 for Pineville. So Derek Fay making the catch. And the Porcupines are 2 outs away from an appearance in a championship game. Now batting for the Surfin Turf, number 8, Thomas Koch. So 1 out now here in the bottom of the 15th. Fly out there to the right fielder, Derek Fay. Britton Adams looking in here on Koch, and as I said, 6th inning of work for Adams, but he's still throwing strikes. And that is going to be huge going into the championship series for Pineville. I mean, obviously, with this outing, Britton Adams will not be available for the rest of the season, rest of the way. Saturday, North Sunday, obviously. But saving the rest of the bullpen, really. I mean, a couple of innings of work for Noah Emig. He may need to be used at some point. There's a ball down and away. 2-0 count. But Britton Adams really saving the bullpen. And the effort look like they will be much appreciated for Pineville as they are 2 outs away from a date with the Clovers in the championship. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. Righty-lefty matchup. Here's the pitch, and there's a called strike taken outside. 2 balls, 1 strike count here on Thomas Koch. So we are reaching the 4.5-hour mark in this ball game. 14-7 lead here. Here's the pitch. There's a ball up and away. 3 balls, 1 strike. And for a game that for the first 7 innings felt like almost a snooze fest, who knows if we would have gotten to this point. I mean, the Surfin Turf had control of the game through each of the first 7 innings. They got ahead early, 3-0, then 4-0. And then just kind of held on to that lead forever, and then a thick run top of the 8th allowed Pineville to get into the game to get the lead. And there is ball 4, so a walk to Coke. He'd been on base a few times, and that'll bring up the shortstop, Nick DeSanti. Shortstop, number 14, Nick DeSanti. So 1 out now here in the bottom of the 15th inning. 14-7 lead here for Pineville. Adams looking in here on Nick DeSanti. Here's the pitch. And there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 0-1 count now here on DeSanti. Righty-righty matchup here between Adams and DeSanti. Runner on first and second here. Pitch. And there's a grounder left side. A.J. Adams. Oh, and he tried to field it there, but he is unable to. It goes through the legs, and a run will score for Brunswick. That'll be an E6, a fielding error for A.J. Anderson, the Pineville shortstop. And the Surfin Turf will chip away with the run, and that will bring up number 11, Jack Gagan. Now batting for the Surfin Turf, number 11, Jack Gagan. So here is Gagan to the plate with 1 out in the bottom of the 15th inning. Surfin Turf responding with a run of their own, 2 runners on base. Righty-righty match between Adams and Gagan. Here's the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 0-1 count now here on Gagan. A.J. Anderson wishes he had that ball back. He fielded that one cleanly. Could have very well been a game-ending double play. Here's the pitch, and there's a pop-up. That'll go foul straight off. 0-2 count now here on Jack Gagan. So righty-righty matchup here. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch. Runner going to third. There's a line drive, and that'll go foul down the first base line. And the base runner, Coke, will have to retrieve or return back to second base. So no balls, 2 strikes. One out. Bottom of the 15th inning here in this one. Righty-righty matchup between Adams and Gagan. Here's the pitch. And there's a ball taken up and in on the 5th of the hitter Gagan with Matt DeSanti, the left fielder, standing on deck. And then after that, you got the top of the order, Brady Skipper. Might be calling for a pitch out. Potentially a Hugan. We will see. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 1 out. Here's the pitch. And that'll be fouled straight back, and it will remain a 1 ball, 2 strike count here on Gagan. So righty-righty matchup here. 1 ball, 2 strikes with the out. Here's the pitch. That'll be taken outside for a ball. 2 ball, 2 strike count here on the hitter Gagan. The game stays alive, inning stays alive, at bat stays alive here. Britton Adams looking in here on Jack Gagan. Adams in. Here's the pitch. And there's a grounder left side. That will be fielded third base by Manriquez. Throw on the second is in time. A 5-4 fielder choice. And that will be the second out of the inning. And the Brunswick Surfin Turf are down to their final out of the season. Left fielder, number 6, Matt DeSanti. So with 2 outs here. Bottom of the 15th inning. Surfin Turf down to their final out. Righty-righty matchup here between Britton Adams and Matt DeSanti. Porcupines an out away from being able to play tomorrow for the championship against the Clayton Clover here at home. Here's the pitch. That'll be taken up and away for a ball. 1 ball, no strike count here on Matt DeSanti. To 1 ball, no strike. 2 out. Righty-righty matchup. Here's the pitch. And there's a ball taken on the way. 2 ball, no strike count here on Matt DeSanti. 14, 18, and 3 for the Pineville Porcupines. 8, 14, and 3 for the Surfin Turf. 2-0 count, 2 out. Here's the pitch. There's a swing and a miss for strike 1. 2 balls, 1 strike. 14-8 lead. For Pineville. Adams looking in. Here's the pitch. There's a swing and a miss, and the Surfin Turfs are down to their final strike of the season. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 15th inning here in this one. Britton Adams getting set. He gets the sign. Matt DeSanti at the plate. He wants to keep the season alive for Brunswick. Adams in. Here's the pitch. And that'll be fouled straight off, and at least momentarily, the season will stay alive for Brunswick. So 2 balls, 2 strikes with 2 outs. 14-8 ball game. 7-run top of the 15th inning for Pineville. Brunswick has responded with a run of their own here in the bottom half. Here's the pitch. And there's a chopper left side that could do it. Manriquez in, hit, draw the first, and time for the out. And the Pineville Porcupines will be playing for an Old North State League championship at their home field. A 14-8 win in 15 innings. It was a marathon. At times it was a sprint, but a 14-8 15-inning win for the Porcupines. It will be the Pineville Porcupines facing the Clayton Clovers next tomorrow afternoon for the championship. We hope you enjoyed it. It was a long ball game, but it was a thriller. Championship tomorrow, potentially Sunday. Until then, see ya.